sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is not a test. This is Sports Talk in 2025 from Bangor, Maine, all the way down to Miami, Florida. From Pomona, California, all the way to Anchorage, Alaska. We are live and around the world. And good morning, folks. It is 0600, and you know what the O stands for. It means, oh my God, it's early. But hey, we're here. We only have one speed here, and that's crack speed. As a matter of fact, I have one right here, and I've reduced. I am so proud of myself. It's a cup of coffee, and I normally put 6 squirts of the Coffee Mate. I'm down to 3. It's my only cup that I've had all week, and I'm really, really happy, excited about it. And hey, it is what it is. And good morning, Lukies. Thank you for joining this early in the morning. Haven't seen you in a while. So really, really good stuff. But hey, folks, we keep it real here. You know, the conversations we have are unlike anyone else. We actually have conversations here. And while we may disagree with each other, they are still valid and legitimate conversations. Well thought. Well, let's just say we have conversation, and it's really good here on Sports Talk with the Guys. And we challenge you. We kill brain cells here, and because of such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Damn, it's early, but hey, thank you everyone for joining. Why don't we do a roll call, letting me know who you are and where you hail from? And it is absolutely awesome. But remember, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse, so you have been warned. Hey, it is what it is. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves. So good morning. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. Today is January 25th, 2025. What a glorious morning, and we're going to go around the horn as we always do. It is 58 degrees out here in hell. I know it's a lot worse. I got to tell you, okay, that story will wait in a little bit, but there was an emotional moment as we were driving. Okay, I'll tell the story now. My daughter and I returned the vehicle that I had on a very short lease. It's been returned as of Friday. I enjoyed the car. It was good. It was all right, but I'm done. And that little Nissan Sentra was really, really good. So I got to admit, but it's done. It's all good in the hood. It's over. And when we were coming back on the 210 freeway in Pasadena, there was a big old fire truck that passed me on the left, or as we were entering the freeway somewhere around Sierra Madre. And of course I looked in the mirror and I saw an entire chain of fire trucks from the county of Riverside. Let me tell you, it was emotional. And scorekeeper gets worked up over the slightest of things, Sun Tzu, stuff like that. Little things. But I was watching, and Jimo and I were watching weary warriors returning home. It was about 8 fire trucks. There was a state Greyhound, one of those buses like a Greyhound, and there were other trucks in front of us, like Fords and Chevys. They all had fire equipment, and it was a very quiet procession. There were no flags, there were no banners, there were nothing. These were weary warriors going home, and it was really stunning to see, and it was exciting to see. And there was no news. There was nothing about it. But I swear I wanted to stop on the side of the road, and I wanted to stand up and give them a salute. And it was something else. And like I said, it was very quiet. No one was really there as these heroes went home. And I was privileged to be a part of it right there. So really good stuff. Good morning, Elizabeth. Thank you for joining us. I didn't know you had a proclivity for sports, but thank you for joining. And again, folks, let's do a roll call. Let me know who is sharing the misery with me. But it is 58 degrees this morning. It's going to get to a high of 63. It's going to be an overnight low of 47. So it's actually going to be colder tomorrow morning. So I believe the Troublesome Twosome will be on at 7 a.m. tomorrow. That'll be good. Humidity is at 16%. Pressure is at 29.87 inches and stable. Visibility is at 9 miles. Sunrise will be in about 45 to 46 minutes at 6:52 a.m. Sunset at 5:15 p.m. The wind is zero. Okay, that's something else, but zero. Dew point is at 11 degrees. UV index is 0 of 11. And the moon phase is a waning crescent. I want to give a shout out to Elway 7. I believe you're up as well. You should have cheered and honked at them to let them know you acknowledge their work. While I did not do that, I did, as I passed, and I didn't say this, I looked up at them and I gave them the peace sign, the victory sign. And I got a smile back from a fireman. I've never in my life have I ever seen that, but I did, and it was really neat. Unfortunately, I was at the head of that convoy, so I only signaled one truck, but it was still cool, and it was really neat. And like I said, I was privileged to see that. Like the arrival of the janitors at the hospital, you Scrub fans know what I'm talking about. I witnessed the long convoy home of American heroes, the unsung voyage of them on their way home, and it was really exciting. Taking a look at history, back in 1930, the Australian Championships in women's tennis, Melbourne, Daphne Oakhurst Cousins wins their third straight Australian singles title. Sounds like a street in Chino. But anyway, she beats fellow Australian Sylvia Lance Harper 10-8, 2-6, 7-5. Today, Javi is celebrating his 45th birthday. Good for him. He is a well-known hockey player. Dennis Smith in 1986, a New Zealand cricket fast bowler, one test, a lone wicket off first ball in Otago, Canterbury, passed away in 1973. And finally, not much is happening on this day, surprising. There are some images, but we're not going to show those. In 1964, American League Major League Baseball player Pete Rose, number 22, weds first wife, Carolyn Engelhart. Unfortunately, they divorced in 1980, but that happened today in 1964. So good stuff, I suppose. National Rugby League. Remember, February 14th, the Harvey Norman Women's All-Stars. And then the pre-season challenge for the men, I believe, starts on February 13th. So that's next month, just a little bit ways away. AVP. Doesn't look like we have anything on their calendar yet. So we'll be checking in on them weekly. And for tennis, let's see in the LPGA what is going on. So, nope, nothing on calendar yet for the LPGA. For the PGA, we're going to take a look at the leaderboard as well and see who is doing what. And we have the Farmers Insurance Open. Harris English is -9, 207. Andrew Novak is -8, 208. And Aldrich Portier is at -7, 209. Also going on, no, that one already passed. So it's just the Farmers Insurance Open at the moment. So good stuff. Taking a look at NTT IndyCar Series. See if we have any news on the opening. March 2nd, the Firestone Grand Prix of St. Petersburg, Florida, is going to take place. You'll catch it on Fox Live, Sirius XM. 36 days, 2 hours, 49 minutes, and 33 seconds mark. So you can synchronize your chronometers based on that mark a moment ago. Taking a look at Mission Foods NHRA Championship. Let's see what we have on the schedule coming up for them. I believe they're going to open up March 6th through 9th. Amali Motor Oil NHA Gator Nationals. When do they open up here in Pomona? Interesting. It's going to be very quiet out here for a bit. NAA. Oh, they're going to be up in Sonoma. Well, but that's drag racing. I love the NASCAR and Formula One at Sonoma. I tell you, folks, if you ever want to watch a racing event, Sonoma. Not necessarily for drag racing, but hey, if you like drag racing, it doesn't matter where it is. But Sonoma is what they call a road course. As you know, for NASCAR and NASCAR, they're making left turns. Some people say that's not a sport, but let me tell you, it is exciting watching the races. I grew into it. And watching the Sonoma race is a road course where you have ups and downs, left and rights. It's really, really cool. And I humbly recommend. We'll go over the schedule in March when they open up. And really kind of cool. Taking a look now at the Formula One. They're going to open up the Australian Grand Prix 2025, March 14th to the 16th. So that's a little ways away. And I believe NASCAR is coming up real soon. I wonder if they're going to start at the Coliseum again. No, they're not. The Cookout Clash at Bowman Gray will be February 2nd. And then you have February 13th, Day 1 Daytona, Duel 1, and the Duel 2 at Daytona. And of course, February 16th will be the kickoff of the season, Daytona 500 on February 16th, catching a Fox, MRN, and Sirius XM. Ooh, that was a quick look around the stuff. Sorry, I'm not really into football. I generally cheer for the refs. Just saw the live notification. I thought I'd say hello. Either way, Elizabeth, thank you. And it's always a thrill when you stop by and say hi. And we're going to be doing some programs very soon so we can have you join us. Elizabeth, you know you can join us whenever you'd like. But I do appreciate you stopping in and say hello. So, already got a few likes here. Walid Tipaza, thank you for the like. And again, Elizabeth Bowman, thank you for the like. And of course, there are the dogs. They're starting because that's what they do. Taking a look at the NHL for last night, Friday. How many games did they have on tap? Wow, 4 games. Islanders 3-1 over the Flyers. The Stars 4-3 over the Golden Knights. The Lightning 4-3 over the Blackhawks. And the Jets outlasted the Utah Yuka. Hey, that might be the team, the Utah Yukas. There's a story going around that they may not be able to get the name that the fans chose due to a copyright violation. And Ash is right here, not because of the dogs, but because of the burrito, which I have right here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is a reheated carne asada, rice and beans with green salsa burrito from King Taco. Yes, Jets 5-2 over the Utah Hockey Club. I believe we have an article that we'll get to it in a little bit. Let's go over the standings in the NHL at 6:14 a.m. Pacific time. Looking at the Eastern Conference, the Atlantic Division. Wow. Okay, that's the wild card. I don't want to do that. Here we go. The division. Toronto Maple Leafs lead at 62 points. Florida Panthers 59. Tampa Bay Lightning 55. The Bruins 54. Ottawa Senators are tied with the Montreal Canadiens 52. Ah, oui, monsieur. The Detroit Red Wings are 49. Sabres are 41. In the Metropolitan, the Washington Capitals lead with 71. The Carolina Hurricanes are at 63. The New Jersey Devils are at 60. The Columbus Blue Jackets are at 53. 1 over the New York Rangers, who are 2 over the Philadelphia Flyers, who are 2 over the Pittsburgh Penguins, and they are 1 over the New York Islanders. Do the math. In the Western Conference and Central Division, the Winnipeg Jets. Jakes. What did I say? Don't know, don't care. The Jets are at lucky punks. They're at 69 points. The Dallas Stars are at 61. 1 more than the Minnesota Wild, who are 2 more than the Colorado Avalanche, who are 8 more than the St. Louis Blues, 1 more over the Utah Hockey Club, and the Nashville Predators have 43. I know it's too early for math. And the Chicago Blackhawks hauled a mighty Falden. Wow. They're at minus 40 differential. And when we say 40, minus 40 differential, it's about how many you've scored and how many you've given up. And there's no proclivities involved in that. I'm talking about scoring goals. There could be some, but that's neither here nor there. Yes, the word of the day is proclivities. It just happens. The lexicon just is so effusive so in the morning. And I still haven't had my drink right now. Ugh. They're at 126 goals scored to 166 given up, minus 40. Bam! That is horrible. In the Pacific, you have the Vegas Golden Knights at 64. Edmonton Oilers are at 63. The Los Angeles Kings of Los Angeles are at 57. Calgary, 53. The Canucks, 50. The Seattle Kraken, 45. The Anaheim Ducks, 44. And the San Jose Sharks, 34. See, I have to list the numbers for the West Coast because you know how West Coast people are. They're in denial right now, and they're not feeling very good over the things that are happening over the last week. That's a personal commentary. Doesn't mean I believe it. I just had to throw it out there. I'm going to take a hit of my cup of joe. Oh, for the love of God. This is what no sugar tastes like. Oh, well, I like coffee. I like coffee. I love coffee. I meant a cup of joe. Coffee, calm down. That's lethal migraine, folks. Lethal migraine, when we were on Blog Talk Radio, is a major hockey maven. I probably shouldn't say maven, but a hockey man. And his favorite player was Coffee 77. So it was kind of disgusting when we say, hey, I'm going to have me some coffee right now. Ugh. Coffee, much respect and love. I love my cup of joe. So I'm being stupid. But hey, oh, what a shock. Scorekeeper being stupid. All right, folks, let's get to it. Today is January 25th. Okay, too bad I have no one here, so I'm going to have to make up this individual. This takes place at work. Sylvia, what is the difference between yourself and a bus? I don't know, she says. She says, when riding a bus, everyone gets off. Joke of the day. I have jokes. Sadly, I have a joke all the way through March 20. Wait a minute. Do I have it already? Yeah, I have jokes all the way through March 22nd. I've been going back to that. I'm trying to collect jokes, so I'm going to joke of the day will be starting up. I hope you guys like that one. It's funny. It's meant to make you laugh. That's what Scorekeeper does. But I'm not going to be an over jerk. I actually am starting to get a bit hungry. I want to give a shout out to my sisters. We went out to visit with them yesterday, and it was a lot of fun. We were able to see the movie Section 31 that debuted on the Paramount Plus network. I have to watch it again because we're going to be doing a review program later on today. So, I don't know. I have to evaluate that one a little bit. I appreciate Gmo's commentary on it, but we shall see on what the co-hosts think of the Section 31 movie. That'll be at 4:30. What time is it at? Let me see. Maybe I should check this right. Head on over to ndbmedia.net as you see it on the scroll bar on the ticker down there. It'll be at 4:30 p.m. today. I will be on later on tonight. It will be my last one in January, and it's going to be this way for a little while. NDB Media's Dating and Relationships in 2025. This will be the last episode for 3 to 4 months. There are things going on in life, and I'm going to have to take a hiatus from that program. At least scheduled. I may return, do them once a month, depending. But right now, Dating and Relationships, this will be the last episode for a little while. So, hey. Hola, buenos dias. Thank you, Elway7. Glad you're watching. And, hey, it's good. Hopefully you guys did like that joke this morning. But it is what it is. Now, I'm going to go to this first article, folks. And it's really one of those old Bleacher Report type articles. And I'm going to put in here just to make my case or share my commentary as I do here. And the article, I found it on MSN, and it's a fan-cited article. That website, I am getting material from them to laugh at. But in this article, it's entitled, Steve Cohen's Cash Has Created a Monster as Mets Fans Revolt Over Pete Alonso. So as you know, Steve Cohen is a billionaire, roughly 19 to 20 billion dollars in material wealth. He is the owner of the New York Mets, the baseball team. And I got to tell you, it is just funny how they're trying to create something when there is nothing. Mets fans are in revolt. Are we talking about internet noise? Are we talking about people commenting on something? Folks, we're talking about ones and zeros. How much noise can you make? Mets fans are in revolt over Pete Alonso. For those that know and don't know, Pete Alonso is a fan favorite in New York. He's a fairly good player. He's a free agent. He hasn't been signed by the Mets, and he hasn't been signed by anyone else right now. But I understand that you have to create noise to get attention on the internet because of the content that's available. But it's one thing to create noise. It's another thing to make stuff up. Mets fans revolt. Over what? What are they revolting? It is January. But apparently, this is what the article goes on to say. Much has been made of the Los Angeles Dodgers' unprecedented spending spree over the last couple of seasons. But it was the New York Mets who broke the Major League Baseball record for the largest guaranteed contract in December with a 15-year, $765 million deal for the former National, former Padre, former Yankee, Juan Soto, with no money deferred. It was a proper show of strength from Steve Cohen, I guess, spending the most money. Is that the proper show of strength? Then damn, when it comes to siblings, I have to bow down to my oldest sister and the one next to me. If it comes to money. But is that really the Met? Well, it might be the measure, but I'll tell you the joke. Between my oldest sister and I, it happened within the last 10 years. Damn funny. I love sharing this story because it was a wonderful story, but that's a tangent. Let me finish this. So it was a proper show of force, apparently. And being the richest owner of baseball, I don't know if he actually is the richest owner of baseball because you have the Guggenheim Group. So is the richest individual? Do your homework. And he's a lifelong fan committed to bringing the Mets to the World Series. You know, every time I hear that so-and-so is a fan, you notice how the project generally screws up, whatever it is. Whether you're a Star Wars fan and you finally get to do a project Acolyte, and you mess things up. And I think I'd just rather have a professional doing the job. Just because they're a sports fan of a particular team, oh, that makes it what? Revoltable? The Mets are a good he did write that. The Mets are a good team. Finishing the stone's throw away from the World Series. Look, folks, I'm a Yankee fan, okay? First and foremost, I am a baseball fan. I do cheer for several teams, but it is a lot more fun cheering for the Yankees because people hate just the very NY. It creates instant hatred. And folks, having that free rent in that person's mind, oh, it's free, baby. It's free. Knowing that person gets angry and bent out of shape, spits on the ground, and throws expletives all over the place just because of an NY, that's free rent, baby. I don't have to do anything, and people are instantly angry or agitated. God bless America. it did just trip me out on that. Mets are a good team. Actually, they were last year. They were a stone throw away, and now adding Juan Soto is a good way to reassure the fan base. But the Mets are still up against the Dodgers buzzsaw in the National League. Now, folks, let me tell you, this whole thing about the Dodgers, look, I've been saying this for 10 years. It's a great time to be a Dodger fan. You have committed management. You have an ownership that is spending money, ungodly sums of money, kind of like George Steinbrenner of the Yankees spent ungodly sums of money to win. Hey, see how many World Series did George Steinbrenner get? See, 2, 6, 7. 7. So all this talk about a Dodgers dynasty, you've won 2. Congratulations. Good. Hey, awesome. Best team in baseball last year. Really did it. We'll see what you do this year. Hey, it's over. You guys won. Duh. Let's see what's going to happen now. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. Damn, I say Dodgers, you show up. Gridiron Girl, Gridiron Girl, Gridiron Girl. I'd rather say Gridiron Girl than Beetlejuice, which is named after a star, by the way, which is named after something else. I'm too lazy to look into it. I am really on tangents right now. So he spent this money to mollify a fan base. How do you mollify a fan base? The Mets are winning and there are butts in the seats. That's what it's about. This whole thing that Mets fans are in revolt right now over what? The guy got the best player on the market available and Mets fans are in revolt. Dude, this article is a stupid waste of time. It is almost bordering on, okay, I have to see who the writer is. Okay, I'm assuming Christopher Klein. You have to be very careful nowadays. Like, it matters, but, and thank you, Lukey's. But I was going to say this is obviously a form of yellow journalism, but you say yellow journalism and people get offended and bent out of shape. Look up your history, read English, bunch of illiterates. But, had the writer been of Asian descent and then I say it's yellow journalism, that probably might not have been the most appropriate line. That's why I said, all right, let me see. But I am assuming, I do not know Christopher Klein, don't care to know Christopher Klein, but I'm assuming that he does not have such heritage. So I can go back to calling it yellow journalism. And you know what yellow journalism is? You're making stuff up. Look at the big castle that's up there in Cambria to find out about yellow journalism and 1898. Hi, Miko. Ash is here. And he's sitting on the chair. I don't know. I think he's hungry, but the little rat has food. These 3 cats are very well taken care of here. So it goes on to say, with Cohen's pockets so deep, the Mets payroll quietly rather low, fans are naturally anxious to get more done. No, they're not. They're going to show up. They're going to be there. And this guy is just making up this stuff that Mets fans are in revolt. And this is a genuine case of yellow journalism where you have these guys just trying to get attention. And quite frankly, when you read the article, I'm sorry, dude, there really isn't much there. What does your coffee cup read? I might have gotten offended. Sorry, folks. That is this coffee cup. So I purchased these coffee cups at, what is it, Spencer's? Was it? Oh, I'm sorry. I should have done that. Oh, I think Spencer's. We purchased about 5 or 6 of them. You saw the one that I've had for the last 2 weeks.
Could you try again?
Siri, mind your own business.
I'm not sure I understand.
Mind your own business. You heard that. Man, so hopefully you didn't get offended with that one, Elway7. But hey, whatever. So shout outs to Elizabeth, Waleed, Sonia, and Peter Gama. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Now, it goes on to say that Mets fans are ready to get out pitchforks if New York lets Pete Alonso slip away. They have let him slip away as a free agent. But this dude, this is yellow journalism at its finest. As I joke, must have been editorial deadline. You had nothing else to write about. And this article at Fans cited where Mets fans revolt over Peter Alonso. Over what? He's a free agent. He hasn't been signed. What are you revolting over? Christopher Klein, come up with a better story, dude. Ugh, I was going to use a presidential first lady line. I don't want to do that right now. But it's just really a waste of time with all the material that's out there. But that's just one, and we'll see. But we'll find out if Laker fans are in revolt right now. Good morning, Mr. Big Dog.
Greetings and salutations.
I hear that camel hump again right away. And I appreciate the warm greetings and salutations. So, good morning, young man.
How's that?
It's excellent. I hope you are doing well this early morning on January 25th, 2025.
Are you ready for the once-in-a-lifetime look at the sky?
It is tonight, after all.
Yes, it's supposed to be tonight. I'm not sure what our vantage point is. I know most of the world can see it, but I'm not sure what the SoCal stance is on that. Because I know 4 of the 6 planets are, I can't remember, it's 6 or 7 planets that we can see, but I know 2 you need a telescope for. But the other 4 are
Last
supposed to be
night,
visible.
One of them was very visible. So, okay, I'm laughing because for a moment there I was like, okay, when he mentioned SoCal, is he going to screw with us on the new Raiders head coach? That we're all going to bow down to Anyway, we'll get to that in a moment, which is absolutely abhorrently disgusting. But I appreciate that, Big Dog. Now, because of what you just said, I have to apologize to my sisters because I mentioned to them that there was going to be a conjunction of 6 planets. And I had mentioned that it was possibly already passed. So, number 1, 6 planets. Sorry. 2, conjunction. No, that is correct. 3, I said it already passed. And 4, it's tonight. So I'm glad I have an evening where I don't have anything planned.
Of course, you just jinxed yourself.
Because I have everything planned tonight, damn it. Oh, come on. You know what? The programs will finish early, and I think we'll be out the door. I want to go out to the desert tonight. I want to go and check these out. So who knows? We might do some video. But I appreciate that, Big Dog. Thank you for reminding us about that.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the only reason why I knew is because Speedy posted an Instagram or posted on his Facebook, but it was an Instagram video or meme or whatever you want to call it that talked about it. And
it is a big deal.
Yeah, and it gave the best areas that to see it all over the world. It said these are the best vantage points, I guess, throughout the world.
So let me guess. For Speedy, it was the 3rd window in the WWE auditorium up there. When you're watching I mean, stupid.
Well, the funny thing was I don't think he actually watched the video. I think he just saw the caption because the caption says something to the effect of January 25th will be the most incredible day or will go down in history or something or other. And he's like, oh, it will it? So I don't think he actually saw the video.
There is a fourth article on it.
Yeah, and I know according to that video, it said the best time to see the planets with the naked eye would be right at sunset in your area.
Oh, damn it. So we're going to have Mars, Venus, Saturn, Mercury, and Jupiter, and apparently also the moon. So, and this, it happens approximately 5,709 days.
Yeah, and I guess by telescope is Uranus and Mercury. I can't remember the two. No,
Mercury is
Saturn,
tiny.
Saturn and Uranus.
Okay.
Those were the two that you needed a telescope to see. But they said the others should be visible via the naked eye.
So it's called the planetary alignment, but the one that will be coming up in 2040, hopefully will be here. And it'll be on September 8th, 2040. We'll talk about the golden conjunction a little bit later. But that is really cool, man. And again, I do appreciate you bringing that one up. I do want to give a shout out to everyone in the chat room. Folks, we have actually quite a few people watching us this morning. Please, let's do a roll call. Let me know who you are and where you hail from, and we will get to it. Big Dog, I don't know if you saw, but it really impressed me. There was a video, I don't know if it was on Facebook or Instagram, and I am one of the first ones to throw rocks at the selfishness of the NBA and its NBA players. I mean, if I have a Ray Day tray, it is making fun of NBA players. As you know, many NBA players are into the whole thing of respect. And for them, respect is equatable to having money. And that's it. I tear into that all the time.
I was about to laugh when you said they're into respect. I was like, what are you talking about?
Respect. Show me respect, right? And what does that translate to?
Knocking you on your ass.
I'm sorry, what was that? Damn it. What?
I said knocking you on your ass.
Oh, well, it was interesting, folks. And Big Dog, that is fair. I'm all right with that. But I found a video that it really, I'm not going to say warmed to my heart, but it was actually cool because it's unedited. It's a real video, and it is really cool. And it's about respect. Hi, Papa Socks. I can't tell you who I am because I'm in the witness protection program. However, I can like and subscribe. Thank you, Papa Socks. Thank you.
Fair enough.
I have been, dude. I thought I knew. I thought I knew because of the T-shirt comment. I'm like, oh my God, I know who that is.
But you know, the funny thing was, I didn't think Jimmy Hoffa was still alive. But you know, it's neither here nor there.
Yes, it is neither here nor there. So, folks, it is on Instagram. I'm not gonna show. There's gonna be no sound because you really don't need sound for this video, folks. It is actually kind of cool, and this is in the NBA. And I'm one of the first ones to say I will rip, but I try to believe that I'm intellectually. I couldn't even say without smiling. I try to believe that I'm intellectually honest enough to acknowledge this. And folks, it's entitled Respect. It's the NBA. There's no sound. Check it out, guys. It's actually kind of cool. He accidentally stepped on the player. And dude, he goes up to him. And he immediately, same game. Dude,
No,
the player's falling. He stops the play. And look, bam! He lost his balance and he kept them from falling. Look at that. Oh, he took out, the server. Damn. And you know what? He stayed to pick the people up. And look at this play. Boom! Goes down, stops the play to make sure the guy is up. This is look, he took the kid out. Poor thing, the kid's hyperventilating. And then he gave him a jersey at the end of the game. That was kind of cool. This is called respect here. I think it's a little bit of love. These are individual players that knew they had done something wrong, and look at that. This is when we're at our best, folks. And it's really cool to see that. The guy stopped the play, and look, he caught him because he lost his balance. Again, not worried about the ball, worried about his teammate.
You do realize that was Draymond, right?
Draymond Green, yeah. And look, oh man, she dropped all the food and everything, but helped out someone else. these are touchy moments, folks. This is really cool. It is really, really good. And it's a nice collection of videos. It might be a little heavy on Golden State players, but that doesn't matter. It's really neat. And I just wanted to share that video. It is on the Sports Talk with the Guys page. It's kind of cool, folks. And like I said, I will be one of the first to readily throw rocks and boulders at NBA players. But this is a cool video. I like it. And yeah, big dog, I did know that was Draymond Green. Bit of a surprise, huh?
You know, like they say, even the sun shines on a dog's ass every so often.
Yeah. It was good. And I was impressed as well. That's why I put it on the page.
I'm a go ahead.
No, I was about to say, big dog, do you have anything?
I actually had a question because as they came on, you said something about the Laker fans being in an uproar. What are we being in an uproar? Because we are actually in heaven right now because we put a thumping on the world champions on Thursday. Beat the crap out of them from pillar to post, as they say in the wrestling biz. And pretty much Lakers led the entire time. I think there was only one or two times the Lakers did not lead. And they beat the Boston Celtics at the Crypto at home by, I believe it was either 17 or 18 points. So what are we in uproar about?
As a matter of fact, other than proclivities, which is probably the word of the day because I've been getting stupid, the second word would be uproar, and it had to do with the Mets thing right now. And
the Mets. What's going on with the Mets?
It's yellow journalism. It was Bleacher
Oh, okay.
Report stuff, where the guy saying that Mets fans are in revolt. For what? For why? For why? Oh, my God, did I show off my heritage right? For why? But
Por los pendejados.
yes. I'll get to your comment in a moment, Lukey's. I'll get. But I believe when you were coming on, I was trying to say, oh, let's have the big dog here and let's see what Laker fans are in an uproar. It was just general.
Oh.
It wasn't
Okay.
specific.
No. We're no. No. You know what we're in uproar about here at Sports Talk with the Guys. A certain signing that happened in Las Vegas just yesterday. So pissed off about that.
I will get to it. I have the article. I'm going to jump down to football. I am a bit disappointed.
And I also unsubscribed to the Raiders. Oh God, I forgot what company they are. But anyways, they pretty much give the Raiders news, updates and so on and so forth. And I unsubscribed them yesterday because about 7:30 they sent out an email saying that Russell
Wilson.
Russell Wilson had been signed by the Raiders because of their relationship between him and Pete Carroll. So I didn't see anything about it, so I immediately Googled it, and no, Russell Wilson is still a free agent. And I read the article because the main article said, he's been signed by the Raiders, to help facilitate the move back to the winning side and blah 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 blah. And then I read the article and it says, now that Pete Carroll is with the Raiders, there's a possibility that he may go after Russell Wilson. And I'm like, your damn headline that's in 5-inch letters say that he's been signed by the Raiders.
Yes.
So you know what? F you, and I unsubscribed.
I agree, and that's what I'm talking about, folks. Yellow journalism. I understand that they have to create clicks and stuff, but it's out of control. I am much more discriminating, and of course, people are going to rip me for that. But come on, illiterates. But let me answer this, Papa Socks. Yes, we were quite a bit, and we were very fortunate. We would tick off on our hands which actors we did not interview. We were really fortunate. As you know, the producers, the writers, the directors, as well as the cast and supporting individuals such as makeup artists and everyone from the ARC. They were on with us, yes. And that relationship isn't over. As you know, Dean Devlin has been on this network 3 times. And he was in like 2011 when we're on Blog Talk Radio. And recently he's been on within the last 2 years. Dean Devlin is like Richard Hatch. Of course, Richard Hatch passed away, and we miss him dearly. But they're a friend of fandom. Big Dog can also share some big friends as well to fandom that he knows about, both artists as well as producers and actors and stuff. But Dean Devlin, oh my God, that man he's a friend of fandom. And he's been giving us a lot of love recently too, and we're just blown away by it. But yes, sorry, Papa Socks. Yes, we were doing quite a way. Okay, I think that's where I met you then. Yes, thank you.
You know, you need to have back is
John Billingsley.
Yes,
who has
he
been
is.
on 4 times with us.
That dude is hilarious, and he does not care about censorship.
That's the famous line. I got through to him at the 32-minute mark, and I said, so what was this whole thing about the FCC? John Billingsley took over at that moment. It's like I was in the pocket hustling. I'm like, oh, God, I got it. Just over the line, and John was like, right here, cabrón. Caught the pass, took off, 80-yard touchdown. But my pass was 7 yards. It was just over the line to my tight end. And that's where he famously said, oh, my buddy here, Roger, is talking about why I have yet to call him a mother effing sea sucker. The audience just lost their mind. You were there for that one, Big Dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I was just as shocked.
It was, but the chat room blew up.
Oh yeah.
And then Ian came aboard, and we had so many people that were on. As you know, folks, that's why we've gotten away from that. But we've got to figure out how to do it. What put us on the map was when our guests were to come up, we would take live calls. That no one else was doing, and we have gotten away from that. And we have to figure out a way on how to be able to do that. Well, we kind of do.
Yeah, and that's what pisses Scorekeeper off the most, or Admiral when he's on these other shows, or Palpatine, is when when other people refer to what Scorekeeper does as a podcast. That pisses them off to no end, because a podcast, of course, as we all know, is not live.
It's pre-recorded. As a matter of fact, my Risk games are pre-recorded. I'm getting lip from people who are commenting on Roger Plays Risk, and they're saying, hey, dude, why don't you answer me? I'm like, well, because they're pre-recorded. But I don't say that. And I even joked with someone, if you look very carefully, there's one episode coming up next week. I think it's on Wednesday. I referred to it as Friday, but then I came on the next episode 10 minutes later saying, I may have gotten the dates wrong. So, yes. Oh, clickbait. I don't like that either. I did hear Russell Wilson say he was fortunate to be coached by Pete and Mike. Yes. Yeah. But oh, wait. My apologies if I said that. Sometimes I'm so excited just to type and type too quickly.
I don't know what he said, but okay.
I think he might be implying that he is the writer of said article.
Oh, I hope not, because, you know, you lost a fan then.
It might very well be. But Big Dog, I think I did put the article in the chat room. If you want to go ahead and lead on the story, by all means. If not, I'll just go ahead.
What is that? About Pete Carroll?
Of He Who Shall Not Be Named. Oh, and folks,
well, unfortunately, we're going to have to name him.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll have many names. We have a chat, which even I admit was not paying attention to, and now I'm spending more time. It's the Sports Talk with the Guys chat that we have amongst all the hosts, and there are a few other guests that are in there. And poor almighty, after the statement of hiring Pete Carroll, I think he was trying to mollify or shut us up by saying, "What are you talking about? This guy has great pedigree. He's done this and this, and he's won a Super Bowl."
And we
And
could have
what?
done. You could have done worse. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
And then you answered.
now, oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, I apologize for broadcast versus podcast. Oh no,
Oh,
dude.
nah, you're
Oh
cool.
hell no, no. That's funny. No, 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 no. That was accidental. So anyway, when Almighty was trying to say, guys, he's got pedigree. He's won. Scorekeeper didn't actually no. Scorekeeper saw his comment and snapped. And I went for the kill. I'm gonna quote. To be fair, I have to quote him properly. And my response: I was a dick, wasn't I?
No, you spoke the truth.
Oh well, okay. But here it was. I'm gonna go to it right now. Whoa! Wow, we're a little pissy this morning. Carolina is an. I know you're trying to say Pete Carroll, but it's okay.
Well, maybe that's what we could call him
Pete Carolina. Ooh, that might very
because we
well
don't
be.
like him. Think he may be the third Wonder Woman with Pete Carolina.
Okay, Big
So
Dog.
yeah. So Almighty says he's won a Super Bowl. Laugh out loud. I'm not a big fan either. It could have been worse. Scorekeeper then adds, and he destroyed USC for 10 years with the sanctions.
I
And I
actually
was
got a lot of likes on that one.
and I was the first one, and I'm the heart.
Because he did.
Yes, he
He
did.
left, and USC got nailed for all these recruiting violations because of him.
And you know what? I lost a little bit more. I not that I had much respect for ESPN, but I lost a little more from by them when they reported and wrote the article about Pete Carroll joining the Raiders. Talked about Pete Carroll's career. How he was in Seattle, won the Super Bowl, did very well, then walked away and went to USC. Or he was at USC first. I'm sorry, he was at USC, and they didn't mention not one iota about the scandal. All they said was he had an offer by Seattle, and he decided to leave the college ranks to try the pro ranks. And I'm like, you dirty MFers
Actually,
don't
Big
have
Dog.
the guts to say anything. Yes.
Okay, I'm willing to go with you on that, but I would argue that no, their inherent blinder stupidity that they don't do their homework. They don't. They don't. They didn't even bother to check about the history, what happened at USC, and I
Yeah,
believe
okay.
that's what it is.
I could see that if they were see I didn't read who wrote the article. If they're a young writer, I'll give you that one. But if it was someone like Adam Schefter or Shams Serena or one of those people that are the upper echelon, supposedly upper echelon ESPN guys, they know the scandal, like the back of their hand because they were around. It would be like if Stephen A. Smith talked about this Pete Carroll thing, but doesn't mention the scandal at USC.
Yeah, but
But I see what you're saying. Yes.
I actually was going to go to bat for him, and I'm not. Now, folks, yeah, do you know the guy at ESPN? Guys, the deal with Pete Carroll, the story is true. What he used to do, all the years and I will give it to him. Big Dog and I know this story,
Yes.
and when we found out
Yes.
about it, that was impressive. We were in awe, but then all the sanctions happened after, and we're like, okay, yeah, you did that, but you also did this, and you screwed it up for so many years after the fact. But okay, Pete Carroll used to go in on weekends and evenings. He left his wonderful, cushy job at USC, and he drove with a buddy into what we would call South Central and many other parts of Los Angeles where most people of means will not go. It's called the inner city. And Pete Carroll did it for years.
Mhm.
And he went to talk with the kids, male and female, wasn't only men or kids. And he would spend time with them. And he didn't come in and, hi, bye. He would spend entire evenings at the rec centers, at the schools, the auditoriums. And he did it for years. When the article came up, or when ESPN did the bio on him about that, I mean, it was real. And people in South Central were like, yeah, you dumb bastards. You know, it took you 7 years to realize what this man has been doing. The community knew what Pete Carroll was doing. And it was really amazing. Because there were so many people that appreciated that this head coach of this school would come over and spend time with us. And that story had just gotten out, and within a year, he leaves for Seattle just as all of the stuff is breaking.
Oh, yeah.
And he destroyed USC for 10 years in the football program.
Yeah, they were, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think they were immediately stripped of something like 35, 30 or 35, God, my
Draft
mind is
picks.
just not there.
Scholarships.
Scholarships, yes,
It was a
30 to 35, 30 to 35 scholarships, and then they were stripped for the next, I think, 9 years or so, or 10 altogether, you know, X amount of scholarships every single year. So that meant that following year that when it first hit, 35 people that could not afford to go to college, that the only reason why they were there because they had the God-given talent to play football, and Pete Carroll took that away from them. And he was up in Seattle and did not even acknowledge, or didn't even want to talk about what happened at USC. He refused. And it was at that point that I started to dislike him. I mean, it was SCF. I'm a UCLA guy. I mean, so it's just that rivalry, but I respected what he was doing. I mean, he did incredible stuff at USC. There's no doubt about that. But when all this stuff broke and the fact that he took off, he saw the writing on the wall and he was like, later. And he went to Seattle and got this big cushy job as a head coach, calling the shots, the whole 9 yards. And when the scandal broke, he wouldn't even acknowledge it.
Yeah, and folks, we lived through it being here in Southern California. We did, and it's done. And look, we have no love for the guy after all that. He had created incredible stuff here. But yeah, as Lukey said, he's an a-hole. And we would agree. Now, your other comment, damn you, better the Raiders than the Broncos. Oh, okay. I actually did not see that one. But finishing this one, better the Raiders and the Broncos. John Elway has a habit of picking up trash. I'm like, hey, whatever.
Well, yeah, he picked up Russell Wilson. You're right.
Yeah. Life is like a cloud. You were born, you develop, you fade, and are gone. Those that saw you in full bloom of life become the guardians of your memory. Hi, guys.
What's up, Aisha?
That was way too deep for Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. Don't get me wrong. And wow. And knowing that was deep, just got my alarm. I'm going to have to take my drugs. So forgive me, folks. I'm going to be an a-hole right now. It is 7:00.
Right now.
We should get I have my King Taco burrito again. Carne asada. I heated it.
Say it right. Don't make me slap you through this podcast. Say the word right.
I don't think I can.
You whitewashed Mexican.
Proceed.
What kind of burrito is it?
Carne asada burrito.
Thank you. Not carne asada.
Oh, I think I was slurring.
You
my
whitewashed Mexican.
I was drooling.
You whitewashed Mexican.
Oh,
I was about to call you Matt. I was about to call you Matt.
I'm gonna have to fast forward that and go back and watch it. Good morning, anime girl.
Morning, anime girl. How you doing?
Yes,
Good
yes,
morning.
indeed.
Nice to see the two boys are at it once again.
This is what we've done for 17 years. Knowing
I
that
would never
red
have-
versus blue, sorry, anime girl, knowing that red versus blue has ended, they were the longest running program on the internet, 24 years. We are now the longest running program on the internet. Monday Night America, 17 years plus. Sports Talk with the Guys, 2 months behind Monday Night America at 17 years plus. We are
Where
now
does
the longest running programs. Joe Rogan started in 2009.
where does the couch potato fit into that? Because he was around the same time as us, right? Was he after us or before us?
He was before, but we are the longest running continuous running
Ah,
program.
okay. He stopped. Okay. Okay.
Yes. I was very careful about doing that. Matt could have been. I wouldn't talk, Bocho. Ooh, damn. Damn! All the love left in about 3 minutes.
But see, I never shy away from that though, because yeah, my Spanish is lousy, but not him. He's over here talking regular, very almost professional and businesslike, and then all of a sudden, when a Mexican name comes up or a Hispanic name comes up, all of a sudden he gets his thick accent when he talks, just like that couple of those TV shows where the reporters all talking professional, and then Maria Gonzalez de la Cruz, she comes out and she's other than that, she's speaking for perfect professional CEO type.
And speaking of perfect professional, anime girl, I am sorry for cutting you off because it's what I do.
I'm used to it by now. I am just ignoring you. Go
What
take
what
your job.
what is under your name? What does that say, please?
It says Happy Saturday.
Ah, okay. Well, happy Saturday to you too.
I decided that I had to cater to any Japanese individual that happened to be passing by and saw the name Anime Girl, and I thought, well, you know, it's anime is Japanese. I will welcome the Japanese viewer. Say Happy Saturday. That's all.
You're going to
Just
be on
me-
tomorrow, are you not?
Yes. If my co-host is fit and well, hope to be on tomorrow.
Yeah, I believe she's not doing very well right now.
No, neither am I, to be honest. I'm lucky I'm on today.
What's going on, young lady?
Are you feeling ill?
Well, let's just say
Mhm.
I've been better. Plus, I've got connectivity problems. That's why I put up earlier in the week that I might go black because this damn thing just keeps dropping out. So if I disappear suddenly, don't panic. It's just the damn computer playing up.
I will panic. I need
Damn
to
that
clarify.
damn that
you're
King Charles.
What?
I said, damn that King Charles.
Oh, it's got bugger all to do with Charlie. Believe you me. Our Charlie's not doing that bad, but the problems in the world happen to be at your side of the bloody Atlantic, thanks to a certain bloody ginger-headed pigeon.
That is one fat pigeon, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Anime girl, how the heck are you from Lukey?
I'm very happy. I see one of the Scissor Sisters are on. Where's Tuller?
Oh no, they're both in right now.
Oh, are they? Cool. I like the Scissor Sisters.
The scissors. You mean Twisted Sisters?
Twisted Scissor Sisters. Who cares?
Damn. All right, fair enough. I'm almost ready to go on the conference games for football.
Where's
Come
Gig?
on,
What?
grid or gig.
Oh, two of them? Wow.
Hey, we have to respect our audience.
Watch it.
Mhm.
Actually, no, we do respect our audience. We really do. And I am proud of that. They know the respect and love that they have. Now, the casual audience, that's different. because they're the ESPN audience. We have no love for that audience whatsoever.
¿Dónde está
Forgive me,
la
folks.
borracha? Let me see.
This is a King Taco burrito. Oh,
King Taco burrito. Good grief.
Good burritos.
I got Tony earlier on this week. He put something up about food. I had a little
Oh
Lukey
yeah, I
says-
saw that. Yeah, it was his parents' restaurant
yeah.
or family restaurant. I'm not sure if parents, but I know family. Some of the 40 years, 30 years, 40 years. I can't remember.
No, but he was on about he had some sandwich. Said he was living
yeah.
for Roger. So I had a go. I said, yeah, that's not living for Roger. That's just adding the inches.
But your comments about the those are no egg whites to me.
Yeah.
Lukey says Alma is very twisted, but I'll take some credit for it, which is really funny.
That's cool.
No glove, no love. You heard it here first. T-shirts coming soon near you. No glove, no love. Oh my God. She said, I do text on Elway 7 behalf though. It's all good. We are going to get to the football games right now. We have 2 coming up. And then we're going to have Super Bowl Sunday, which will be on the 9th. Okay. I think last year-
Remember there's the week. You have the week in between. Remember they don't do it consecutive anymore. Now you have the Pro Bowl next week.
Yep.
And then the Super Bowl the following, or excuse me, the big game. I don't want Sports Talk with the guys to be charged any money.
Oh, we lost Anime Girl.
Yes. I heard her say something just before we lost her. So yes, if I'm not mistaken, it should be the Pro Bowl next week, which I think is utterly stupid because whoever's in the Super Bowl, none of those players are going to play in the Pro Bowl. Beep.
Beep. You're back.
Yep.
I'm back.
Pro-
I told you.
Yep. Pro Bowl is next week.
Yeah, and I have to create a banner of this first. Hold on. Forgive me.
And I was also, for one of the few times, I've also been waiting for Lethal Migraine to come in because he said he made a switch. I don't know if you saw that, scorekeeper. He switched off of the Chiefs. Not the Chiefs, excuse me. He switched off the Eagles because Eagles were the home team. Switched off, and he is taking the Commanders. And his comment was, I'm taking the Commanders. I will explain why on Saturday, or you'll find out why on Saturday. So I've been waiting for him.
Okay. As you know, folks, there are some phrases that just will forever live on here. And I have to tell you that is one that is now in the pantheon of Sports Talk with the guys. It will remain here forever now. So it's really good. Used to be after the Super Bowl, the Pro Bowl. Yeah, we've talked about that. It was actually kind of fun watching that one after the big game, and it was cool. And it was fun. The whole
It started to suck after they left Hawaii. Remember, they left Hawaii for a while, for a good 5-7 years. And that's when no one wanted to go because, if you made it to the Pro Bowl and you accepted it, the NFL paid for you and your family to go to Hawaii for that 4 or 5 days, whatever it was.
He will tell us on Saturday. Does it involve dirt? What do you think, Big Dog?
I don't know. It might involve snow since he's in Minnesota. and it was
damn
minus
cold.
It was, I think, got up to minus, or got down to minus, I want to say 30, but I think it was minus 30 with the wind chill.
Yeah, I think it was -5, but it was bad.
Yeah, there were some people that pop up on my Instagram all the time, and they're from Minnesota, and they got ramen, and they made some ramen in a bowl and put the fork and picked up the ramen so that the noodles were just kind of hanging, and they were able to fashion it so it stayed that way. And they left it outside for less than 5 minutes, and when they came back, it was frozen solid.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable. Now, folks, we will get to the Hall of Fame conversation right after we do the game right now. It is 7:11 a.m., and we're going to get to the games right now, so we ask everyone to play along with us. I did not copy the picks. I'm going to do that right now.
You just can't get the stuff. You really just
Do you want me to go
cannot.
over the? Do you want me to go over the standings while you're getting that?
Yes, please. And before you do that, Grinna, I'm sorry, Anime Girl, what was that? What was your commentary right now?
I said you just can't get the damn stuff.
I just can't. Papa
No.
Sox loves ramen. Big dog.
There's so much salt in that, dude.
I rather depends. If it's a nice chicken ramen, yeah, I go for it too.
Well, I would go for it as well, but now I'm gonna have to cut back on that as well. But I'm gonna go over the games in just a moment.
You do.
I didn't
You do
realize there's
realize,
so many damn posts that I've had. Damn.
you do realize all this cutting back. You don't live any longer. It just seems that way.
Well, I actually did. Yeah, I did. I copied them. I've got them. That was very good. Oh my goodness. So bear with me a moment. I've got them now. And
Do you want the standings or?
yeah, go ahead now, please.
All right, so the standings this week were divided because there were a few people that did not give picks in the second round, and there were people that joined only in the second round, did not have first round picks. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 there. Fausto went 1-3, 25%. Sports Sister went from the first week. She didn't have the second week picks or second round picks. She's 2-4, 33 1/3. Papa Sox did not have second round picks. He's 4-2, 66.7%. Dream did not have second round picks. He's 4-2, 66.7%.
Oh, damn. Don't tell me I lost the big dog. I did that.
I'm so glad you said that because I was just about to start playing with my damn computer. I thought it was me losing it again.
It was me because I kicked him off because whenever we create a screen, something on his iPad,
He'll be back.
people who didn't pick those cats should take a hit. I suppose they should. Sorry, folks. I accidentally
This second fire that's kicked off ain't anywhere near you, is it?
Actually, there's more than one fire that kicked off. There was 4 of them, but I believe 2 of them were contained fairly quickly. The one in Poway is south of us. It's about the same distance where I'm at right now in Pomona to the Pacific Palisades, and they're just I'm losing track on how many there are. So,
Hey, we're back. He's
that
back.
was me. That was me. You know why? I brought the screen on, and then
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know if you heard me or not. If it came through, I went, "Thanks, Raj," and I exited out. All right, so I think I got to feel. I think I got to Philly Milt at 75%. No, okay. Dream was 4-2, 66.7%. And it's Philly Milt. He was 3-1 because he only had second round picks, 75%. So everybody that's been in there is from the bottom up as usual. Elway 7 went 1-3, 25%. She is 1-8, 11.1%. Almighty went 2-2, 50%. He is 4-6, 40%. Engineer went 2-2, 50%, along with Anime Girl, who went 2-2, 50%, and they are both 5-5, 50%. Coffee went 1-3. Speedy went 2-5, 50%. Philly Special went 2-2, 50%. And Gig went 2-2, 50%. Scorekeeper went 2-2, 50%. Big Dog went 2-2, 50%. That's myself. Lookies went 3-1, 75%. We are all 6-4, 60%. Color Maybe went 2-2, 50%. NorCal Girl went 3-1, 75%. They are both at the top of the heap at 7-3, 70%. So it is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7-way tie for second place.
Go Philly special and coffee. That's funny.
That is everyone.
And I thank you for that. So, hey, Scorekeeper, quick non-related question. Jaden Daniels has been training through VR, I heard. Can you learn Java through VR?
No, the coffee bugs up the keys.
Yeah, very good. I'm going to take that answer. I like it. Yeah, that was good. I was chuckling because I didn't know how to answer that one. Thank you, Anime Girl. Very well done. So, folks, let's go ahead and get to it. I did copy and paste. Thank you, Papa Socks, for making it very clear. So I'm going to ask Big Dog to take the Commanders Eagles, and then Anime Girl to go ahead and take the Bills and the Chiefs. And I'm going to put the names here so they don't get confused on the games and they know who's assigned to them.
Yeah, there's so many to choose from.
Yes. So Sunday, January 26th, there's 2 games only. Let's get to them, folks, if we are ready to go. And Big Dog,
I'll have to read off of that because my phone's being stupid.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Welcome to my life. I'm going to have my taco burrito in the meantime.
So we have the 12-5 Commanders taking on the Philadelphia Eagles, who are 14-3. They, of course, are going to be in Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. The game will take place Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon at 12. Put it back down. Thank you. At 12 o'clock Pacific time on Fox. Now you can do it.
Holy shit.
Okay. In the comparables, in offense, the Commanders are 7th, the Eagles are 8th. In defense, the Commanders are 13th, the Eagles are 1st. In passing, the Commanders are 17th. This is very surprising. The Eagles are 29th. And in rushing, the Commanders are 3rd, while the Eagles are 2nd. In their last meeting, which was December 22nd, so just about a month ago, it was the Washington Commanders beating the Philadelphia Eagles in Washington 36-33.
Wow. All right, folks. Continuing with that, the betting line is -6 for the Eagles right now. Interesting. Do we have a win probability?
According to what I've got here, the little dodos are going to fly away with 71.4%.
Wow. That's crazy. Do we have a weather report by chance?
It will be 39 and partially sunny. And of course, it is no dome. No dome. There's no dome.
No, they're going to make one out of snow. A snow dome.
May we have an injury report, please?
An injury report. Okie dokie. For the commodes, those wonderful little commodes. Cosme the guard is out with his knee ACL. Allen, the running back, is out with his ankle. Debussy, the defensive tackle, is out with the mysterious undisclosed. Just to throw in here that Williams, the running back, is on questionable with concussion, but he's not actually listed as being out. Now, for the dodos, where are we? According to this, there is nobody actually listed as being out, but there's a fair few on injured reserve. Okay. Other than that, that is all.
All right. So knowing that, so far, well, we'll start with the big dog then. Please, may we have your pick on this game, big dog? Oh, I'm sorry, big dog. Forgive me.
What?
Gig will be taking the Jaden Daniels and the Washington
I,
Commanders.
I'm sorry, this Sonj Rubles. We cannot take that pick. That pick must be made live, and on air. Thank you very much.
I removed it, so I'm sorry for interrupting you there, big dog.
No,
I
don't
do
remove it.
apologize. I'm going to send a message to the individual in question.
Well, I already sent her one.
Well, apparently it's not communicating, so I'm going to send another one. So,
Wow, so she's not taking the Eagles. That's interesting. This is going to be a tough game. I didn't think the comparables that they were that close. The Commanders did have a hell of a season, but I think the Eagles are on a mission to get revenge on the Chiefs if they face each other again.
ooh. So I'm sorry, big dog. Did you give me a choice right there?
Yes.
Sorry. So you're going for the Eagles then, sir? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I so apologize.
No problem. Never apologize. Remember, it's Sports Talk with the guys.
Oh, that's funny. I had that one thrown at me. That was good. I have said that because there are a lot of sorries on this program. So, Papa Sox, Commanders for the win. Lukey says Elway 7, and herself will be going for that one. And there's some other comment here, which it's a bunch of white noise.
Go and put it in. What's interesting though is I think this game, of course, is going to rely on Jalen Hurts because remember he is injured, and I believe on Thursday on I can't remember if it was ESPN or Fox. One of the sports people were talking, saying he may be having to wear a brace when he plays. Now, you guys know as well as I do. Anybody that's played sports. When you see a brace on an appendage of the body, that is like a target. So, so that, especially in football, if he has his knee wrapped up and everybody knows about it, they're going to be going for some really rough tackles and, falling on top of him and, in the pile and shit. So, I think that will be the tipping point. If Hurts can stay healthy throughout the game, he'll be okay. The Eagles will be okay.
That's kind of like saying a snowball has a chance of surviving in the deepest recesses of hell.
What the hell's the matter with you, woman? You are deep today.
That's what she said.
Hello!
All hands battle. No. Action stations. That's for Anime Girl. Action stations. Good morning.
Morning.
Is that how annoying I sound? Ugh.
We have an echo.
Finally, Boracha, ¿cómo estás?
I'm ill.
You're still.
Oh, wait. Are you still?
Did I call it or did I call it?
What? No, I'm ill from
You're
sick
ill.
No,
not from alcohol ill.
Well, see, you need to get yourself better. You need to take a shot of tequila with some honey.
Whoa.
Yes, I
You
will
have a
try
cold?
later.
Hope you get better soon, Gig.
Cold or flu?
I don't know what the hell I have.
Just say yes.
Yes, everything, all of the above.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry you don't feel good.
It's funny, Papa Sock. Does a snowball stand a chance? Hell nah. And that's what she said. No, I find it embarrassing that Gridiron Girl has a cold, and damn, so do I. So, whatever.
Kissing
The poor
cousins.
girl has dragged herself onto the screen, and all you can do is sit there and laugh, scorekeeper. How despicable of you, sir. Or
Right?
despicable.
With
So
friends
eat your
like him, who
Dorito.
needs enemies?
So who are you going for, Gridiron Girl?
I I gotta repeat myself. Okay.
Whoa!
Jaden Daniels and the Washington Commanders.
Do you wish to give a score?
The Redskins.
I can't think. No.
So you are overqualified for sports talk with the guys right now. All right, fair enough. Anime Girl, who are you going to go for?
Well,
Oh, I'm getting reprimanded now, Gridiron Girl.
What?
You have a cold. I have a cold.
Oh.
No, she said when she's saying you wish is because I said she heard me say kissing cousins.
Oh! Oh, no, but it was directed at me. It was you.
Well,
wish.
yeah.
I love you all. Give a score. Give a score. Come on, Gridiron Girl.
27-24.
Wow. Yeah, close
Ooh.
game.
Right.
Tight.
Impressive. Anime Girl, who are you going for on this game?
well, my heart says one thing and my head says something else.
You're
Go with it.
overqualified for sports talk with the guys.
You sound like a never mind.
What?
No, I'll be nice.
Whoa!
If you
Oh,
say I
nice.
sound like that fat pigeon, I shall come over there
Oh God!
personally
Oh
and kick
God!
your
No! I would never insult you with that ever.
butt. That pigeon needs plucked. And I said plucked, by the way. Before you go any further, big dog. Really?
Are we
This is
stuttering?
this is actually a tough choice on the game. Like they both are.
They are, yeah. Like I said, heart says one thing, head says another. My heart says the Dodos, but my head says the Commanders are going to kick butt.
Oh,
Wow.
Impressive.
I was thinking I was thinking you were thinking the other way around.
No. My heart says Dodos will do it, but somehow my head, reading what I've read on the screen, somehow my head says the Commodes. So yeah, put me down for the Commodes. I reckon it's going to be something like 30-23 or something.
Oh, this is a first for Anime Girl. All right. And thank you, Monsieur Philly Special. So go with your heart. Go with your heart. All right. So, Gridiron Girl, if you
Didn't that say go with your head?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Right.
and now then go with your head. It
Yeah.
was first go with your heart, then go with your head. So
And for
I
poor
agree
Gig,
with Anime Girl. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. So, Gridiron Girl, would you regale us, please, even though you're not feeling well?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay, for the Washington Commanders, we have Color Maven, Coffee, Papa Socks, Gig 27-24, and Anime Girl 30-23. And for the Dodos, we have Speedy, NorCal Girl, Engineer, The Philly Special, Scorekeeper 29-27, Always 7, Lukey's, and Big Dog.
And we thank you for that. We're now going to move on to the next game. So, Anime Girl, you're up. Go for it.
I'm up. Yay. We have the Buffalo Bills, otherwise known as the Hairy Cows, at 13-4. And they are taking on the Kansas City Chiefs, 15-2. And they are playing at Arrowhead Stadium. Now, for the scores on the doors. Here we go. In offense, the Hairy Cows are 10th, while the Chiefs are 16th. In defense, Hairy Cows are 17th, while the Chiefs are, oh look, they're 9th. But in passing, the Hairy Cows are 9th, while the Chiefs are 14th. And in rushing, the Hairy Cows are being consistent. They're 9th, while the Chiefs are 22nd. The last time these two got together was November 17th, 2024, when the Hairy Cows stomped the Chiefs 30-21.
Their only real loss of the season.
So as of right now, the betting line is Chiefs at -2. Do we have a win probability?
Yes, the win probability is the Chiefs, but only at 53.1%.
Ooh, okay, because they're two good teams. Fair
And,
enough. We have a weather report.
Change the line to 2.5, please. It changed overnight because I checked it last night at 11:30. So I guess.
And thank you for that. And
the weather is going to be partly cloudy, no dome, and it will be a chilly 32 degrees.
which would actually be an advantage for the Bills, but that's neither here nor there. Do we have an injury report?
We do. For the Hairy Cows, Doyle, the offensive tackle, is physically unavailable. He's got an injured knee.
I know about
The
that.
safety is out with a hip. And that is it for the Hairy Cows. For the Chiefs, we have Cup, the tight end, out with the mysterious undisclosed. But just for the general information, the Chiefs list with little red dots far exceeds the Hairy Cows list. And in fact, you could probably put the Hairy Cows list in the Chiefs list twice over. So there you go.
Okay. So, young lady, who are you going to go for?
Me.
Yeah,
Well,
you.
Yeah, me. Again, this is one of these that divided loyalties. It's divided loyalties on this one.
Okay.
So, I mean, the Chiefs have done me good all through the season.
Oh, yeah.
But looking at that injury list, I have a funny feeling the Hairy Cows just might take it. Something like 24-20 if they're not careful.
Gridiron girl?
Do I have to even say it?
Oh,
Okay, put her down for the Chiefs.
Oh.
Just remember that. Just remember that.
She's too sick to cuss me out.
Papa Sock says, "You hear that, Josh and Jaden? I love you." There, I said it. Snip, snip. I feel so cheap and satisfied. That's good. Oh my God, that was good.
So yeah,
Girl,
I'll be
any
taking.
assist-
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, I'll be taking Josh Allen and the Hairy Cows. Let's do 35,
Oh.
33.
Ooh.
Even tighter.
Yeah. Impressive. All right. Big dog.
Damn. I'm conflicted like anime girl.
And apparently Papa Sox too. And Lukey's.
Give me the Chiefs, but I will not be surprised if the Bills pull it out again. They're a hell of a team. The Chiefs, as I've said this all towards the postseason, those maybe last 5-6 games, I've said it, and I pretty much said it all season. The Chiefs just do not look as strong as the previous 2 years.
You've also said that the Chiefs are lucky to be where they are. They've had a few
Yes.
lucky wins.
They've had help.
They've actually had, I believe it was 7 lucky wins. So their record could easily have been 7-9, or excuse me, 8-9. Excuse me, 8-9 or 9-8, very very easily. So we'll see what the Hairy Cows can do.
I have a funny feeling the Hairy Cows just might do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Anime Girl from Papa Sox, knowing that score that you called 24-20, who has the ball last in this alleged game?
I would probably say the Hairy Cows.
I would agree. Not that.
Probably on the Hail Mary as well.
I'm sorry. I got to go back to this one. That was damn funny, Papa Sox. Damn funny. All right. I like it. Okay. So I believe we have Lukey's is going for the Chiefs, but agrees with Anime Girl. Elway 7. I'm shocked. Scorekeeper and Elway 7 on the same line. Wow. Well, that was in the other game too. But I'm impressed.
Oh, you're taking the Bills. Okay.
Yes, I am. So, Gridiron Girl, would you please regale us?
Josh Allen and the Hairy Cows. We have the Philly Special, Scorekeeper 26-24, Elway 7, Anime Girl 24-20, and Gig 35-33. And for the
Kermit.
that team in the red and gold, it's Cafe, Speedy, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Engineer, Lukey's, Papa Sox, and Big Dog.
And you know, Papa Sox is the only one that claimed it was going to be a blowout.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
He
You're
said,
right.
yeah, he said the Chiefs and it won't be close.
I have a sneaky suspicion that's going to be the case as well.
Really?
But I'm going for the Bills. And as I always say, I don't cheer for a team. It's just I'm not rooting for a particular team because I don't have the stomach for it, both figuratively and literally. So.
And the Raiders aren't there, so that's why too.
So, folks, we have it. I will take a few moments to go ahead and update the site. I'm going to do it right now. So maybe in about 5 or 6 minutes, please go ahead and go to Facebook and like it. That way we know you've seen it. And it helps the metrics, obviously. So I thank you at this point. Gridiron Girl, how you feeling? Seriously. Everything okay?
No.
Okay.
She told you she's sick.
You know, I'm 10 minutes away, so maybe later on I'm going to just go over there and...
Sneeze on him.
Yes.
Yeah. Cough all over him. That'll make him happy.
Your threat?
If you were to cough and sneeze on him, he would freak out.
Okay.
He would absolutely freak out.
Why is that, Big Dog? Why would I absolutely freak out?
Because you don't like people that have germs. So someone that has the flu, and then she of course, see, I already have it envisioned. See, just you saying that, I already had that envisioned. She's gonna go over there and she's gonna hug you, and as she's hugging you, she's gonna cough on you.
And wipe my nose on him. Yeah.
She's gonna wipe her nose. She's gonna wipe her nose on your scarf so that it's there, and it just kind of rubs up.
Thank you, Big
Dog. Or whatever you have.
I will go get my scarf right now. Thank you. You have given me permission to wear my scarf.
After she hugs you and coughs on you, and then wipes her nose on your jacket, as she's pulling away from the hug, she's gonna sneeze on your glasses in your face.
Wow.
Oh, I kind of feel better right now.
So... What was that?
She feels better now.
Oh,
with me saying all that.
He says, I want to dream for a repeat. Ow. Wow, this transmission is very detailed. Sheesh. Yeah, sadly it is, dude. It is. It's very, very much so. Folks, I am having a little bit of problems with my hands right now because it's very cold. I have to go inside and get my gloves because I forgot them this morning. I'm also and I forgot my medicine bag. So, me forgot medicine bag. Must go get it. That was totally insensitive. I'll be back.
So,
gives a damn, but I'll be back.
anime girl, what do you feel about Brian Schottenheimer being the new head coach of the Raiders?
Oh, well, it depends, doesn't it? Is he going to be any better than the last one?
Schottenheimer?
Yes, Schottenheimer's son.
Why are you fucking with her?
You're thinking Marty, not Marty Schottenheimer. I don't even know if he's alive
The head
still or not.
coach?
I'm sorry.
The
What was
head
that?
coach of the Raiders?
No, I said the Cowboys.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
you said the Raiders.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. No,
The Raiders.
I guess I'm wishing because Pete Carroll's going to the Raiders.
It
But
says,
I'm sorry.
I've got here that Pete Carroll lands an NFL head coach job. So Pete Carroll has got a job.
Yeah, I know. He's a Raiders. He's the Raiders head coach. Yes, I know.
Karma.
Brian Schottenheimer.
Yeah, Carroll has agreed to become the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. So there you
Yeah,
go.
I know. Quit rubbing it in. I know. I'm the one that reported it.
And you're the lucky one.
Bullshit.
Really? That's
We're
what
we're only lucky that the NFL doesn't do sanctions like college does. But yeah, Brian Schottenheimer, I believe, I can't remember if he was signed Thursday or if he was signed yesterday to be your guys' head coach. And I believe he's the ninth coach only for the, for the Cowboys
Poor guy.
ever. He's got a lot to work with. I mean, man, yeah.
He's not going to have a lot to work with because he's not going to be in control. It's Jerry's world.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've got introductory press conference on Monday to learn what he will call the plays, whoever calls them, and have him knock it out the park to maximise Dak Prescott's skill set as his career has ebbed and flowed over the 9 seasons. Oh, really? Ebbed and flowed. I said something like the freaking Titanic, but never mind.
Well, the one advantage you guys have is he's been the offensive coordinator for the Rams for the last few years, so he knows how to get the offense going. In fact, it says he's been 12 years as an offensive coordinator and has had 4 offenses finish in the top 10 in points per game. 3 times his offense were in the top half of the league in yards per game. And his best 3 years came with the Seahawks when they finished 6th, 9th, and 8th in points per game with Russell Wilson as quarterback.
Well, it says here the Cowboys have not been to an NFC championship game since 1995, the longest streak of futility of any team by 15 years. So there you go.
Yep, and that's the same year they went to the Super Bowl. 29 years.
So, as far as I'm concerned, they just, they may as well burn the damn team to the ground and start again.
Yeah, it's called the owner, who has been the general manager since 1995. You suck, Jerry Jones.
Well, it says here the general manager and the quarterback are locked in for the next few seasons. So the only way the Cowboys can get a team to the next level is by upgrading the head coach to someone who can elevate the team through their scheme and play calling. You need a team to do that with. We ain't got one of them. The chances of them reaching the next level, according to this particular Schottenheimer, says they are slim to nil.
And there are several comments in the chat room. Marty died in 21. Yes. Lukey says, will he make a difference for the Cowboys? Papa Sock says, Dallas isn't bad. They are uninspired, in my honest opinion. And good morning.
Sorry, Papa Sock. They suck.
Lethal Migraine could be worse. Vikings haven't won a Super Bowl in 64 years. They are forever losers. Are they the... Oh, Gridiron Girl got emotional over that one. So, would you agree with that? They're perennial losers there, Gridiron Girl? You're far away.
Sorry.
Oh, there you are. No sorries on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, thank you for that proper analysis. Hey, folks, I don't know if you guys read Westways. It's the AAA magazine. And if you have a chance to look at it, the most recent edition, spring 2025, there's a great article on minor league baseball here in Southern California. And it talks about 3 of the minor league teams, and they even imply about the 4th. But it's a wonderful article that the individual visited all 3 minor league teams, and it was kind of cool. So if you do read Westways, check it out. It's an NFL record. Vikings suck. Time to fold the franchise and bulldoze their hideous stadium. So,
Lethal Migraine, since you are here,
really?
You said you would tell us today why you were picking the Commanders.
Oh. And that's where Papa Sox asked, does it have to do with dirt? So.
All right, here's some news showing how the Raiders franchise is mired in futility.
What the hell?
Mired in futility. Carroll will be the Raiders' 5th coach, including the interims, since the franchise moved to Vegas in 2020. 5 coaches, 5 years. Following, of course, John Gruden, Rich Bisaccia, whatever, Josh Daniels, and Antonio Pierce, and is the team's 9th coach, including interims, since the Raiders owner Mark Davis took over upon the passing of his father in 2011. So in 14 seasons, we've had 9 coaches, guys. Of course, that includes the above that I just mentioned, plus Hugh Jackson, Dennis Allen, Tony Sperano, Jack Del Rio, of course, Gruden, Bissara, whatever his name is, McDaniels, and Pierce.
Okay, I apologize, Big Dog. Someone saw that I put the black gloves on right now, and I was just asked, Elway 7 would like to know, is that the famous black glove that doesn't fit? And they want to know if Margarita is okay. I have no comment on Margarita. I do not inquire as to the health of that individual. I do not know if it breathes or not. So, oh, someone's hand just went up.
I have just one thing to say. If it don't fit, you must have quit.
And knowing that some defenses may already be said on air, I have no comment. So, I don't know.
And I just checked your...
Whoa, who blew on the mic right now?
Probably me.
What happened? It sounded familiar.
I can't breathe.
She was practicing for later. Sorry.
You were going to say, Papa Sox, as to how detailed this program is? Wow.
Your post has been updated, by the way.
Anime Girl, you have a story for us. Did you want to get to it right now?
Really? You're going to talk to me now? Yay! Which one am I doing? I've got 2 there. Which one do you want?
I stepped away for a while. If they blew you off, that was them.
Oh, no, I was talking to her the whole time.
But the attack is directed at me.
Of course.
All of a sudden you're going to talk to me? I've been talking to you all morning.
Right. Which one do you want? Do you want the one about the Eagles Commanders, or do you want the one about the Commanders beating the Eagles?
Thank God I bit my lip.
Yes.
Whichever one that you desire to speakest of.
Right. Well, we'll go with the first one I put up, which was 3 ruled out and 4 questionable for the Eagles versus the Commanders. And this was put up 17 hours ago. The Eagles will host the Commanders on Sunday at Lincoln Field. And they have got a few little problems. Out, according to this list, is Byron Young with a hamstring. Also, Britton Covey is out with his neck. Questionable is Cam Jurgens with his back. And for the Commodes, out definitely is Sam Cosme with his knee. Questionable is Darren Payne, Jovanta Jean-Baptiste, and quarterback Jeff Driscoll with illness. So there you go. Driscoll, who has served Washington's emergency quarterback on game days this season, popped up on the injury report on Thursday with an illness. And it would behoove the Commodes to keep Driscoll as far away from starter Jaden Daniels and backup Marcus Mariota as possible. So whatever's going on with Driscoll ain't very good. So there you go. That was that story, basically. The other one I put up, which I found quite amusing, was Commanders beating the Eagles would be a colossal failure for Philadelphia, a respected NFL analyst says. The Washington Commanders, weren't supposed to win their first game in the playoffs against Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They entered the road matchup as 3-point underdogs, came away with the win after Jaden Daniels and the company put together a drive in the final minutes of regulation that resulted in a walk-off field goal that proved to be a game winner. That victory alone was viewed as a massive accomplishment for Washington by the outside media. But inside the Commodes locker room, there were bigger goals in mind. Nobody expected Washington to march into Ford Field, force 5 turnovers and punt once to dominate the number 1 seed Detroit Lions. But the Commodes did just that. Despite entering the NFL divisional roundup matchup as 2-score underdogs, Dan Quinn's team shocked the world yet again and advanced the NFC Championship game for the first time in 33 years. Now, Washington is in the familiar position yet again. Despite being the only team to beat the Eagles since late September, the Commanders head into Sunday's NFC Championship at Lincoln Field as a 6-point underdog. The line opened around 4.5 in favor of Philly, but as the money started to pour in, the margin has got even wider in the eyes of the Vegas bookmakers. On paper, it is easy to see why most believe Washington's unprecedented run will end on Sunday and the Eagles will prevail, advancing to the Super Bowl in their first matchup against the Commanders. Saquon Barkley rushed for over 150 yards and scored 2 touchdowns, while the Eagles' defense was able to limit Daniels and force him to make mistakes. In their second meeting on December 22nd, Jalen Hurts was knocked out of the game for the first quarter with concussion. Philadelphia's stifling defense forced 5 turnovers, which included 2 interceptions from Daniels. But the Commanders' rookie also threw 258 yards and 5 touchdowns, while adding another 81 yards as a runner. Well, there you go, ladies and gents. What do we think?
Wow. Appreciate it. That's
Sounds like the news media has picked or has chosen the Commanders as this year's Cinderella team.
Well, they certainly they certainly kicked butt on quite a few people. That's for sure.
Well, you know, when they had to win, they won, and they won big games. So now I want to add to this. Lethal Migraine has answered us, or answered the big dog in Papa Socks. Why I want KC in Washington. Story time, kids. Jaden Daniels' use of tech to prepare for games has made him probably the best quarterback in history. 9 of the last 11 AFC teams to make the Super Bowl played the Saturday divisional game. 8 of the last NFC teams to make the Super Bowl have played the Saturday divisional game. The last 7 times Kansas City and Bills have played each other, the Bills have won all 3 regular season games. KC has won all 4 playoff games. And spoken from the man who is the least interested in football on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah, hasn't watched a game in 5 years or something like that, right?
Oh, I think ever. Anybody, anywhere, anytime.
Say
So,
what?
That's where we are.
You're gonna fight somebody or what? Holy shit!
I don't know. I think Papa Socks is commenting about Papa Socks is muted because it went over my head. We'll probably catch up about 4 hours later with a what the? Oh wait, nah. Oh okay. I think it just caught up to him.
All right. Well, I need to go pick.
I need to. It's 1994.
I need to go pick up Kathy, so I'll be back.
All right.
Catch you later.
All right. Well, Gridiron Girl.
Yes.
Are you expecting any surprises for this? I mean, other than your picks, I don't want to be pedantic when it comes to it, but
the Commanders, they're the hot team right now. They picked a good time to get hot, so to say, and I'm just so impressed with Jaden Daniels' just like calmness. You know, he doesn't get flustered. He's quite a catch. So
I
I'm excited.
apologize.
Huh?
No, go
Never
ahead.
say sorry.
You're so
Full
excited.
stop.
You're so excited for.
Just to watch him, see what he does, because he's very impressive.
Okay. The quote is the Commander's catchphrase: "Anyone, anytime, anywhere." Excellent, Papa Socks. I do not pay attention to that team. Sorry. You put 8 in the box all game to slow down Barkley and make Hurst beat you with his arm, which he won't. Okay. So, appreciate that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 7:59 a.m. So we're approaching the top of the hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. We are now the longest running, regularly scheduled every Saturday program on the internet, and we're damn proud of it. We're in our 17th year, and we're terribly excited about it. We thank everyone that's been on with us, has been on with us. So I thank you for taking one for the team, young lady, because it's obvious you do not sound well.
Yeah.
But I tell you. Oh, go ahead, Animaker.
I was going to say, I personally would tell you to go find a hot water bottle and a nice big quilt, cuddle yourself up with the hot water bottle, and have a nice warm shot of something alcoholic and sleep.
You know what? That sounds lovely.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah,
you're a little squirpy right now.
At this precise moment, I think Gig is exercising by chasing her nose down the road because it sounds like it's running faster than what she is.
Actually, it's 10:57 a.m. No, actually, you is early. I don't know if I'm early. I'm behind everyone. So you're on the East Coast.
Gig, if you need someone to cuddle with, I'm available. Bye.
Go pick up the missus.
Yeah, I thought you were gone.
His daughter.
Yeah. All right, go pick the daughter. Pick up whoever it is, but behave yourself.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make myself some tea. I'll be right back.
You go
Thank
ahead.
you.
Phil.
Okay.
All right. Well, while you guys do that, we're going to go over some stories as well. Thank you. As you know, Major League Baseball, uh, the vote is in, and there's going to be a total of 5 entering the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. But congratulations to the uh, players that were elected. You know, Sports Talk with the Guys was talking all about it this week on the page. Congratulations to Wagner, to let me see, CC Sabathia, and of course Ichiro Suzuki. Now, folks, please, Big Swag, jeez, and put some honey and lemon in the tea, Gridiron Girl. And as Lethal Migraine says, continuing the last decade, guys who don't belong are in. Major League Baseball Hall of Fame is gross. So I believe that Ichiro Suzuki does, but that's okay. I'm glad that we have differing of opinions. What Ichiro Suzuki has accomplished in his many years in Major League Baseball, in my humble opinion, does qualify him for the Hall of Fame. But like I say, it doesn't really matter what I think it's done. It's these voters. Now, this whole thing that's going on the internet, that Ichiro was 1 vote short of unanimous selection. He now joins Derek Jeter as the only 2 players that were elected to the Hall minus 1 vote. So in other words, if there were 240 votes or voters, they received 239, or they were mentioned on the ballots. So now there's a major cry for some stupid reason that people want to know who is the person that did not vote for Ichiro Suzuki. And they're saying that who in their right mind. Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't matter who is in your right mind. If it's unanimous, there shouldn't be 240 voters. There's a reason why you have the voters. They are the Baseball Writers Association of America. There's only however many voters there are. One of them did not vote for Ichiro Suzuki. So in this sports pundit's opinion, it doesn't matter if the person voted for them or not. It doesn't matter if they're unanimous or not. They're in the Hall of Fame. It's done. It's over. To get unanimous, why do you have a set number of voters? You only need 1 for that. We are in America, and people can vote for and whoever they want. And just because the ignoramus masses says it should be unanimous, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And you're calling out this 1 voter. Hey, it is what it is, man. What are you going to do? Papa Suck says, I think I'm planning a trip to Chicago and I will bring my bowling ball so I can beat the socks off of you guys. Wow. Oh, in bowling, you'd be able to do that. Lethal Migraine says, Ichiro definitely. CC is no better than Pettit. He doesn't belong. And Joe Nathan was every bit as good as Wagner, and Joe only got like for 5% of the vote. It's appalling. Now, I cannot argue with you on Joe Nathan. I don't understand how and why they vote. To be fair, scorekeeper, a large number of voters haven't covered baseball in over a decade. Some have never covered baseball, and some have been covering football for a decade and have never stopped foot in a baseball clubhouse. I think I missed the point. Who? Me? What? Please enlighten me of me missing the point. Okay, the voters, yes. But
I
You
think
got-
what he's saying is some people that are voting in one way haven't got a clue what they're voting for or what they're voting about. I believe that's what he's getting at.
Well, actually, that's what they're the Baseball Writers Association of America. They are supposed to be voting because these are the beat writers for the national newspapers. And if there is folks, a beat writer, as far as sports goes, it's the writer for that publication that follows the team, that basically writes every day on that team. So, they're following them. But I'm definitely missing the point on your comment. I think you missed the point. Yes, about the voting. What did I miss? I need you to clarify that, please. But going back to it, my thing is very simple, that people are basically calling for the head of this one individual that did not vote for Ichiro Suzuki. Why? What is the deal? Let it go. They're saying, oh, well, we don't want to go after this voter. Yeah, you are. The internet mob is already forming. And they want to rip this person because this person did not have the same opinion as everyone else. Do you know, another guy from ESPN said, I didn't vote for a particular Mets player this year because I'm penalizing him because of what he did. And that was the cheating scandal with the Houston A-holes. He said, I'm done. That's why I withheld his name from the ballot. No one said a damn word about that. Either he in or he's not. So in the case of Ichiro Suzuki, let it go. He's in. Whether it's unanimous or not, it doesn't matter. Ichiro Suzuki was overly qualified. He's in. And the only ones that are crying, in my humble opinion, are the kids that live in mama's basement, the apron stringers. Unanimous. Who cares? He's in the Hall of Fame. Highest vote getter of all. Oh, no, actually, Derek Jeter was higher because of the number of voters. Lethal Migraine says, because Ichiro got in, I turned on 93.3 KJR in Seattle, and one of the hosts said he looked at the list of everyone who had a vote this year, and a large number have never covered baseball in their lives. Sports editors get votes too. The system is completely flawed. Well, I'm not prepared to argue that. I don't know. Dan Schlossberg, who is on our network, and he does Travel-ish Radio, he is a Hall of Fame voter. I never asked him for his vote information. And he's been to every All-Star game except 2008. Or no, it was the strike year that he was not able to make it. But he's been to like the last 52 All-Star games, and he writes on baseball regularly. So I cannot tell you Lethal Migraine because I don't know. I just remember that the beat writers are the ones that have the votes. But hey, if the editors do as well, good for them. Yes, the votes should be made public, and we're going to be, but the commission's office shut that down. How? Okay. Why? How? Major League Baseball has nothing to do with the Hall of Fame. They're two separate entities. So I don't know how they shut that down, but that's okay. I don't know. I've missed that. For something like that, I would believe the vote should be public. Hey, I agree. Why should it be secret? Should be public. But actually, the reason why it is secret, actually it is because if you know how someone votes, then you get graphed and you get, hey, you didn't vote for me last time. Will you vote for me this time? That stuff has happened in the past. So you never know what could really happen. But I know, Aisha, that baseball isn't exactly um, one of your things, but you've heard me droll on and on about this. Do you have any particular comments on it?
No, not
All right.
really.
Thank you.
As I've said before, I I don't follow baseball. I have never been I suppose, a fan of baseball. Um, some people like yourself are really, really into it.
It's my life.
Exactly, it's what you are. You are baseball. I am anime. Hey, hey.
Yeah.
But please continue, sir.
Lethal Migraine says, I'm not outraged that Ichiro isn't unanimous, but whoever that person is does need to grow some balls and give his or her reasoning. Even someone who's never watched a baseball game in their life could look at Ichiro's numbers and see he was one of the elite players. And I, again, will not argue that. Big Dog has asked me questions over the years, and he says, Big Dog plays the hypothetical. And I'm not reaming him by saying he plays a hypothetical. It's a phrase. Sports fans play hypotheticals all the time. Well, you have an opinion, and I thank you for sharing it. I disagree with that opinion. He was really good at what he did. He was. I'm glad I saw him play in person, and I saw him on many games. I admit I am a fan of Ichiro Suzuki, and the things that he did was absolutely phenomenal. So, Judge and Soto are the GOATs. Okay. Well, again, speaking as a Yankee fan, I will not say that. I believe that Juan Soto is a fine player, but he has flaws to his game. I wouldn't call him the greatest of all time, but he is an incredible talent only at 26 years of age. And Judge is phenomenal at what he does, but I would not say. Uh, Soto is the GOAT of what? Taking the money to be a loser? You are correct. He went to the Mets. We'll see what's going to happen. I mean, it's easy to say the Mets aren't going to win a World Series. I don't see them. So I do believe Stanton is a damn good player. I'm a fan. I'm a Yankee. I get it. But I wouldn't go as far as saying that they're the greatest of all time. Is it Fusa or Fusla? Because there's a 1 in there. Or Fuss 1A. Me personally, I would take millions of dollars over legacy. Hey, we've talked about this in the past. Hey, having a legacy is nice, but legacy means nothing if there's not enough to pay the bills, right? So I appreciate your comments. So welcome to the program. Folks, let us know who you are and where you hail from. The city where you're at. And if you want to tell us what the weather is like on a very cold day like this. Gridiron Girl, are you there? Are you still wiping your nose?
I think she's still chasing her nose down the driveway.
Hello.
Okay. Yes.
What'd you
I
say?
wanted to ask you your thoughts on your thoughts on the Hall of Fame. I appreciate that, man. You are too. Thanks for joining us. Your thoughts on the Hall of Famers?
Oh, for MLB?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. This thing that you posted.
Yeah.
So that list are the people that made it.
Yeah. Ichiro Suzuki was one. CC Sabathia was the other. Billy Wagner, the reliever, was another one as well. And the Veterans Committees elected Dave Parker and also Dick Allen, the announcer, the phenomenal Dick Allen. See, I'm giving my opinion. He should have been in the hall a long time ago, Dick Allen. But anyway, he finally made it in as well. But yes, those individuals, Gridiron Girl.
Oh, then. So Chase Utley didn't make it?
No, he did not.
Then I have no comment.
Oh, Gridiron Girl. You believe Chase Utley should be in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Okay. Appreciate that. We can discuss that in December of next year when we have the Hall of Fame candidates. Because I think he's only in his second or third year of this right now. So I don't know if he's going to make it. Wow. I'll have to look at his stuff again, but at first glance, I don't believe Chase Utley should be, but I'm willing to examine the numbers and take a look at that. See, this is one. Okay. Papa Sox says, all right, guys, taking a break to take care of family stuff. Appreciate that, Papa Sox. Love you
Bye,
as
Papa
well.
Sox.
Have a great weekend. We appreciate
See you later, Papa
That.
Sox.
And hopefully everything is good with the family. I'm going to be doing family stuff as well today, but we will be on at 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to be reviewing the Section 31 movie from Star Trek with Michelle
When does
Yeoh.
that come out?
It debuted yesterday on Paramount Plus.
Oh. Okay.
And it's on. It's a Section 31 movie. And I will be on at 9:30 tonight. Lethal Migraine, this will be the last Saturday night program for a while because I've got to take care of family stuff as well. Lethal Migraine has always said this, and it's tough to argue. What is the definition of elite? The Hall of Fame should be for elite. It shouldn't be for the everyday player. But what is the definition of elite? And unfortunately, people do not look it up in the dictionary. They sometimes go by Roget's thesaurus. So, that's bullshit. Your family can take care of themselves. I demand love line. Well, we're going to be on tonight. We are going to be on tonight. But every Saturday for the next few months, we're not going to be on. I believe we're going to be on at least once a month, but it's just I have to take care of stuff. And Papa Sox said, I saw a preview. It looks interesting. It does look interesting. So we are going to be talking about it at 4:30 tonight. So, Gridiron Girl, what are you doing this weekend as far as sports go? Or what are you going to be doing this weekend? Other than threatening coming over here and beat me up.
I didn't say beat you up. I said just slime you.
See, she's instead of being a nice little pink female, she's going to be one of those slimy green females.
I cannot believe you said that. Where is my Go Speed Racer car when I need it?
You see, you say we are the zombie apocalypse. Well, there you are. You've got two of us on at the moment. We both feel like zombies.
It's all good. Hey, I'm not feeling it either. I'm freezing. I'm having difficulty with my hands this morning. That's why I keep having to blow on them right now. So I'm sorry. Some other stories that we'll get to then. Did you have anything in particular that you wanted to talk about, Gridiron Girl?
No. Roki. Did anybody see the press conference?
No, but why don't you go ahead and tell us about it? What happened with the new pitcher? Hey, Gridiron Girl, the Dodgers have spent so much money on pitching. Wow. I hope none of them go down. It's going to suck.
Right?
Yeah. But tell me, what's up? What's going on? I did not see the did he bash the Yankees?
No, why would he?
There's stuff that I've been reading on the internet. It's stupid.
No. But I was live on Facebook, and it was kind of amusing because I did a little comment. And then later on, I got a like from Blake Shell.
Oh, the pitcher?
Yes.
What was your comment? So
I
he
did
was watching?
I did emojis.
Yeah.
Me and my emojis.
Yes, yes, your emojis.
But yeah. So I was
Blake
kind of
Schnell. I mean, Schnell, right?
that guy, yeah.
Max Schnell. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Whoops. Bad boy.
Careful, Mr. Musk's just been banned from Germany for doing something he shouldn't be doing. So don't
Oh
start.
Well, wait
yeah.
a minute. I thought it was denial of the Holocaust that gets you automatically thrown in prison.
Throwing your arm up in the fashion that he did, that also gets you banned. If you're there, it gets you arrested and put inside for a certain set time. I think it's 2 years or something.
Oh. Lethal, before I put that comment up, can you direct me to an article that has information on that trade? Because I missed that one. So that is cool. So when you go
Yeah.
cheer for him, when you go see him pitch, you can say, I'm the emoji girl.
Right.
When he's coming back to the dugout, say, thank you for liking my post.
Like I'll do my
Yes.
little heart emoji.
That is cool. Look, it is a thrill, folks. When someone who we hold at a different level, they go ahead and acknowledge our existence. It means so little to them, and it means everything to us. I remember the first time I heard my name on the internet. The guys with Lenny Melnick, when they were doing the fantasy sports back in 2008, 2009, I used to watch their program, and they were so ahead of the game. They were doing Blog Talk Radio, and they had the live feed. They were doing the video, and they were taking text messages, and they were reading the text messages. And I sent a comment in, and they read it on air. And I was like, wow.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely cool. So,
So
yeah.
I can't hate him no more.
Oh, you hate Mr. Maxnell? I'm sorry.
Well, where
Bad
he came
habit.
from, so I got to get over it. So I'm over it.
Well, he was a Giant, and he was also a Padre, right?
Yes,
Where else did he come from? He's not a Padre product, right? He's from back east somewhere, I think. Is he a Padre? No, Tampa
No?
Bay. I thought he was back east.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's a Tampa Bay Ray, a Padre, a Giant, and now he's a Dodger. Yeah.
So you know how I feel about the hated ones and
Yeah.
the stepchild team.
Yeah, they do.
Loki is pretty tall.
Yeah, so he signed for the Dodgers for what, a 5-year contract worth 182 million, but it included a 52 million signing bonus. Wow. That's crazy. That is a lot. But hey, good for him. Look, folks, again, you guys know what I think about these salaries. I have no problem how much someone earns. It is a good thing. If that was us, we want the money as well. Come on. If we're paid the money, if they're offering us that money, if someone is stupid enough to offer us 183 million for 5 years, what am I going to do? You know what? It's not right. Yes! I'm taking it. And in the same way, whether you believe players, and I'm talking about NBA, NHL, Major League Baseball, football, all this stuff, if you think they're overpaid, hey, that's just the way things are today. Players are earning more money. It is money that comes in through television contracts. It comes in through sponsorships, and players are earning more money. That money goes into the community that gets spent. Yes, there are certain people on Holt Avenue that earn a lot more money than others, but that's fine. You have to be a local to understand that one. But it's not much. Yeah, you get my drift. But look, the only issue I have is when players complain about what they're getting paid after they signed a big deal and they say, "Oh, well, I'm getting ripped off and I have to renegotiate." You know what? Just shut the hell up, dude.
You're
You agreed
lucky.
to it. Yeah. I am someone who would take less money to go to a place where I feel more comfortable. I want to enjoy the city I play in. Folks, my professional career, I never wanted to leave where I was. I was happy where I was. And I was looked down by management because I would not promote. That is sad when you think about it. And I know in many parts of the world, people are like, I mean, you know who I am and everything, but when you go to your workplace and you look at the individual that's been there for 30 years and you look down on that person, why? That person, are they doing the job? Are they doing it well? Why do you look down on that person? Because they enjoy
Yeah,
what
they're
they
happy
do
that they're going to work. They enjoy their work.
and
That's what,
they're committed, they're
yeah.
participating. This is not the individual that causes problems and everyone wants to get rid of. This is the one that shows up every day and they enjoy it. My greatest mistake was letting management know that I loved my job. That was my fault. That was. But I did not want to promote. At 22 years old, when I was hired by my current employer, I had already hired and fired over 100 people. I worked at Kitchen Collection. I worked at Carl's Jr. I worked at Thrifties, Toys R Us. I was a manager. At 21 years of age, I had already opened up 4 different locations. I was that guy. I would go and set up locations for places. I opened up 2 H&R Block offices. I opened up a thrifty store. I opened up 2 Kitchen Collections. And I don't know. That's what I excelled in, doing stuff like that. And I went from store to store to create them. I'm a retail guy. That's what I loved. But as a manager, I never liked hiring. I mean, I never liked firing people. I can't. It's not in me. And yes, I know the person that gets fired brought it upon themselves. I know that. But it's not in me to do that. So I went to retire from management, retire from supervision with my current employer. And because I didn't want to get into management, supervision, I was looked down on. Hey, what are you going to do? I agree with you, Lethal Migraine. I have gone to places to work for less because I'm happy there. And I will, well, I'm not going to continue to do that anymore. I'm done. I'm done. But it's just a shame. And I'm sorry if I went off on a tangent like that. And it's really disappointing when people look down on those that are in lower positions, whether it's food service, janitorial, or, whatever. Did you think that maybe they enjoy doing that? Some people do it because they have no other choice. Why do you look down on them? Someone's going to do the job. I don't know. I just, yeah, I definitely went off on a tangent on that one, and I apologize. So,
Don't apologize.
No, don't say sorry. This is Sports Talk with the
Yeah.
guys. We
yeah.
don't say sorry.
So, we are the friend of the working man. Look, you guys know what I've done all my life. I am an activist. And the minute you say activist, you get all these pejoratives thrown at you. When all it means is that I go out and fight for what I believe in, while the other person who is not the activist just stays home and cries on the internet. So my daughters, they've walked with me. We have walked in Bellflower. We've walked in El Monte. We've walked in West LA. And when I say we've walked, I mean we went door to door knocking on doors. to speak to voters and residents. I've done that my entire life. My daughters have done it. The significant other did it. My first demonstration, actually, I walked on Olympic Boulevard because Governor Duke Majan wanted to put a jail in East LA.
Oh my God, Duke Majan. I've heard that name in a long time.
Yeah. Remember that, though?
Yes.
We walked every Saturday night to demonstrate right outside the Sears building, the old Sears building right there in LA. I've done it. And I've done it everywhere. I demonstrated. And that's why, folks, again, when I hear political opinions, I always ask for receipts. That's why, really, I have no time for people. I really don't. Because people come across as allegedly knowing, and they say, okay, fine. Show me your receipts. And I really don't have time for people. Being knowledgeable on a topic means not a goddamn thing. Seriously. What are you doing with that knowledge? So I know that if I believed in something, I got out there and fought for it. And speaking of such, the things that I fight for, we're going to put an announcement on there right now. Coming on, I know it says today, but on the second Tuesday of May, Stamp Out Hunger, the largest, greatest, best food collection drive takes place on the second Saturday of May. It's coming up. This year, it will be Saturday, May 10th. Stamp Out Hunger. Folks, put a can out there on your porch in a paper bag. And you know that can is a meal for your neighbor. Your neighbor might not be doing well, but that can is a meal, and that is cool. So, hi, Papa Socks. I somewhat believe that some people want to fight those who are fights like it's instinctual. Like if you say you're a boxer, someone will want to fight you. Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Papa Socks. And I do. And guys, and look, your comments. You see your comments make it here. I read what you have to say. There are times that I do make a judgment call. I read every comment. There are times that I choose not to because I believe it might be
controversial.
Well, I'm okay with controversial. But I do make decisions on posts. So we'll go with controversial right now. But controversial is good. So that's okay. Every comment, huh?
Oh boy, you left yourself open for that one.
We do read every comment. Come on, man. There we go. Here we go. All right. And thank you, Lethal Migraine. Look, Blake Snell was he was born in Seattle, which is kind of cool. And he talked about earlier. Did you see the big trade in the NHL last night? It's crazy that a team barely in a playoff spot, Colorado, would trade away the sixth highest points guy in the league. Mikko Rantanen of Colorado, Taylor Hall of Chicago to the Carolina Hurricanes, Martin Necas, Carolina, and Jack Drury, Carolina, and 2 draft picks, Carolina to Colorado. 3rd round pick from Carolina, originally Chicago's, to Chicago. Hey, they got it back. Plus, Chicago takes half of Rantanen's salary. Mikko Rantanen is currently the 6th highest point guy in the NHL. However, his contract is up at the end of the year, and he will demand $13 to $14 million a year. Colorado can't afford it with all their stars. So I did not get the info on that trade, and I thank you for that, Lethal Migraine. Yeah, that is a big deal. That's a shame that they had to get rid of that guy, but I'm going to go over the details on this trade. It looks good, man. I think Colorado will be stronger down the road because of that. It's just a shame, though, that they have to get rid of him. Would you say that this is a salary dump or accelerated free agency? Anime Girl, and for people in the audience, I don't know if you're familiar with the term, but accelerated free agency is a baseball term. And
I can't say I've come across it.
okay, accelerated free agency is when a particular team has a massive superstar and they know that they're going to leave the team. It's almost done because the team will not afford the player. They will not pay the salary demands. So what they'll do is, since they know they're going to go free agent and they're not going to be able to meet the demands, they trade that player. Not in their walk year. And the walk year is the last year the team has control. It's even the year before. So in Major League Baseball, you have to have 6 years of service to become a free agent. And 6 years of service is 3.1 at-bats a year based on the number of games you played. So you have to have actually, but if you're on the roster, I take it back. If you're on the roster all year, that's a year. I was conflating on base percentages and batting averages and stuff. If you're on the roster all year, that's a year. It's how many days you're up on the team's active roster. You have to have a set number of years. And once you have 6 years, you get to walk as a free agent. So if you think about it that way, accelerated free agency is when you're in the 4th year and you know the guy's going to walk, or you're in the 5th year. You're accelerating the trade because you know they're going to go. So that's why I asked Lethal Migraine, do you believe this is a form of accelerated? Well, no, I guess it can't be because this is his walk year. Oh, dumbass. Oh, you guys can ignore all of that.
This may sound impolite, but to me, that was about as clear as a bucket of mud.
Okay, that's fair.
9.
No? Did you get what I was saying, or was I babbling?
Oh, you weren't babbling. It's
Yeah,
just
for the love of God.
I just didn't get it because it seems overly complicated, but I suppose it works.
Fair enough. Did you get what I was saying, Gridiron Girl, or did you tune me out like you always do?
I tuned you out.
At least I listened. At least I listened.
Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday.
Oh boy, I love it.
I'm enjoying my mulled wine right now, please.
You're what? You're drinking again?
Mulled. It's a wine that. What?
That's-
Tell Anime Girl. Tell what mulled wine is.
Mulled
Or mulled-
wine. You got it hot?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay. I see. Mulled
What is
wine, eh?
mulled wine? It's a cocktail.
No, it's a spiced wine. It's a spiced
Mulled wine, also known as a spiced wine, is an alcoholic drink usually made with red wine, along with various mulling spices and sometimes raisins, served hot or warm. It's a
Correct.
traditional drink during winter, especially around Christmas. Ah, Merry Christmas. So it is a cocktail.
Yeah,
Wow.
I have that, and then I made some herbal cold tea. I mean, some tea also, but that's coming after.
You see, you get mulled wine, but over here we also have mulled ale.
Ooh, tell me more.
And mulled cider. It's basically the same as what you have as mulled wine, but you do it with ale or cider.
I've had mulled cider also. I just haven't had mulled wine. I mean, mulled beer. Ale. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. Here, for mulled wine, the ingredients. To every pint of wine, allow 1 large cup of water, sugar, and spice to taste. And there you go.
All right. Well, I'm envious of you, Gridangro, because what my drink has gone cold a long time ago, and these hands are freezing. So it is what it is. Speaking of someone's hands who won't be freezing, they got a hot new deal. Jurickson Profar is now Wow. He left the Padres for a $42 million deal with the Braves. Congratulations to him. Last year, he in 668 plate appearances, he scored 94 runs, collected 158 hits, 85 RBIs, and 24 home runs.
Is
Not too
that good or
bad.
bad? Is
That's
that good or
actually a
bad?
good one. He played outfield for the Padres in left
And
field, as a matter of fact.
he was a sore on our shoes.
He's a good player, wasn't he?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Do you know who I really think that the Padres have that star that I is Cronauer, the right fielder.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
guy is good.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, when we went to the game in San Diego in 2021, Lukey's was there. Of course, Gmo. We went down to catch a game at Petco Park. The pitcher, one of the two brothers, the Phillies had a brother with the Padres at the time. I forget. Nola, is it Nolan or Nola? They're two brothers. One's a pitcher, one's an infielder. And the pitcher for the Phillies was throwing a perfect game through 6 innings against the Padres. And I'm like, oh my God, of all the games that come down here to Petco Park, is it going to happen? Well, in the bottom of the 7th, Manny Machado broke it up with a base hit. In the bottom of the 7th, they scored a run. It was 3-1 at that point. Aaron Nola is the pitcher, and his brother's the catcher. Thank you, Lethal Migraine. So we were watching that game, and in the bottom of the 9th, we were laughing because sometime in the 8th and 9th, the Padres are losing 3-1, and the fan base is disappearing. This was in July or August. It was a beautiful night, man, at San Diego. It was absolutely awesome. And but we never leave. And it was funny in the 7th inning. I started to cheer for the Padres, and my sister Rose looked at me. What are you doing? So, what do you mean? Why are you cheering? Rose, you always cheer for the home team, unless you're in San Francisco or Boston. And the couple that was in front of us, the girlfriend or the wife, looked at the husband because they listened to what I said, and the guy was like, "Yeah, I'd agree with that." Gridiron girl, you always cheer for the whole team except when you're in with Boston and the Giants. No? Yes, no? Okay, she ignored me again. All right, so we're at that game. I think it was July 17th or August 17th. And in the bottom of the 9th, the Padres were down 3-1 with 2 outs. And Cronauer came up to bat. And oh my God, he cracked a 2-run blast to tie the game. And at that point, I said, Padres have this game in the bag. And in the 10th, they won it going away in extra innings. And that was an absolutely fun game. And what was even better for us was we arrived at the game early. And my sister, being smarter than I am, said, let's stop and get something before the game. I said, no, Rose, that's the point of going to a game for the first time. You want to enjoy the stadium fare. You want to enjoy what's there. And my sister was like, no, it's too expensive. And it's not that she's cheap. She's smarter than I am. But she relented, and we purchased food at San Diego. Well, we had arrived early that at about game time, the POS system, which I think is so funny, POS means point of sale. The POS system went down for the entire game. People couldn't buy stuff. They couldn't buy food. They couldn't buy anything for the entire game. But because we had arrived early and we purchased everything, we were in good shape. Kind of sucked. It was great for us, though. Anyway, Cronauer came back and won that game at the bottom of the 9th. Damn, it was exciting. God,
So
it
how was the
exciting.
food? What'd you get?
Well, we tried a Padre plate. I forget what it was, but we also tried the Padre dog. And do you know what is cool about San Diego? That if you get a drink, it's unlimited drinks at the stadium. Soda. They have dispensers throughout the entire stadium. If you buy a certain cup, you can go and get a refill of your drink at any time. They also have that in Seattle. Do they have that at Dodger Stadium? No. Do they have that at Anaheim? No. But they have that at those stadiums, and I thought that was cool. That's fan friendly. Buy a drink, and it's unlimited. That is cool.
Yeah, if you want diabetes.
You know, Gridiron Girl, you're just like that guy that did the video on Costco. You are stupid if you are buying the Costco membership just to get the hot dog for $1.50. No one buys the membership to get the hot dog. The hot dog's a privilege. But okay, I'm glad that, you believe that's a good thing. Wouldn't it be nice if the Dodgers treated their fan base the same way? Gridiron Girl?
Huh?
No? Oh, for the love of God. Okay.
She's chasing
I'm sorry.
her nose.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't
ears
mean to
are-
interrupt you.
Full.
No, I didn't see this announcement. Did you see that they announced that Camden, a lot of concession items are going to be quite cheap this year? They actually lowered prices. That's interesting. No, I did not hear about that. So, in a few other things that we had, at least as far as baseball, there are several Major League Baseball players that are going to go for milestones, or they're playing for milestones in 2025. And I'm going to go to the screen so you guys can take a look at it. This article, let me see if I can post it right here. So if you guys want to follow along, you're more than welcome. There it is. And it's in the chat room. There it is. Major League Baseball players with major milestones to play in 2025. Mike Trout of the Los Angeles Angels is going for 400. As you know, he's been hurt. He only played 29 games last year, and he's at 33, and it looks like he is only 10 away. Giancarlo Stanton from the New York Yankees is he hit 27 home runs in 2024, and he has a total of 429. So he's very close to 450. He only needs 21, which is kind of neat. Manny Machado, San Diego Padres. There are only 4 active players with more than 2,000 hits at the moment, and he is 100 hits away from 2,000. Hey, look, I'm not a fan of him either. Justin Verlander with the hated ones. He's going for 3,500 strikeouts. If he is healthy, I believe he will see it. He needs 84 more. Also, Max Scherzer, who's a free agent as of the moment this was written. He is looking for a team, and he is, he's at 3,407. So if he's healthy, he is 83 shy of 3,500. That's crazy. Clayton Kershaw. Do you think the Dodgers are going to bring him back, Gridiron Girl, or he's now done with the Dodgers?
She's ignoring you again.
All right. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. Okay. Clayton Kershaw is only 32 strikeouts away from becoming the 20th player to reach 3,000. Be that as it may, he, like Scherzer, does not currently have a team, even though Texas would gladly take him in a moment. So, wow. Last year, he was only able to make 7 starts, posting a mediocre 4.50 ERA over 30 innings. As you know, he's gone over multiple surgeries this offseason, so it remains to be seen. But someone's going to pay him something to pitch, and he's only 32 strikeouts away from 3,000.
No, I think he's going to stay with the Dodgers. They'll pick him up.
So they'll have 7 starting pitchers?
No, they'll put him on IA or whatever that decision is to keep him there and maybe bring him back later on in the season. That's my prediction.
Interesting. Kershaw will be a pitching coach or 7th starter. That's how they will keep their pitchers healthy. A 7-man rotation. That's very possible. Yeah. So there you go. So that's just a look of some of the players that are playing for something in Major League Baseball. I hope that Mr. Trout is able to do so. Actually, I was wrong. I said that he was 10 away. He's 22 homers away from 400. And if he's able to be healthy, it should be the case. Everyone was talking about this guy making hitting 500 home runs, the future Hall of Famer. What has happened? He's been hurt all of a sudden. Yet again, another situation where everyone thinks that, oh, this guy's going to be like, well, now there's a doubt whether he's going to be in the Hall of Fame or not. So, but hey, whatever. So, Major League Baseball also instituted 2 new rules, and one of them has to do with the run through. As you know, a lot of runners this year were running through the plays at second base instead of sliding. I remember when I played high school baseball, you had to slide if there was a play. If you didn't, you were automatically out. It's for safety. Even though you say, well, you get hurt on a slide. Shut up. It's for safety. And I know that rule does not exist in Major League Baseball, but it should be a rule that exists. I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl, you're joking.
That wasn't me. Ice.
Oh, the big dog is back.
Yes.
Hi.
Are you saying that Mike Trout is no longer a future Hall of Famer?
You tell me, big dog. Are they saying it?
Oh dear.
They're not saying it. It's funny how it's fallen out of the lexicon of these invalids.
How many homers did you say he has?
He is 22 short of 400. So that would make him, 378?
That's usually 20. That's usually 22 short of 400. Yeah.
Okay, I got the math right. I must be in form. So, because other times Big Dog asks me for the math, I'm like, what? No, I hate math. Every time you hear about Trout now, no one uses the future Hall of Famer tag anymore. It's like, what happened? What happened? Apron stringers. Welcome back, Big Dog. Anything you want to get to as far as basketball? Because I know that I have an article here that Scottie Pippen was talking about Zion Williams. And that
what do you have to say?
His career, he's not going to last much longer on the court. So let me post the articles in the chat, and so everyone can get to it. I'll get to it right now, folks. There it is. BasketballNetwork.net says, I don't know how much longer he'll last on the court, quote unquote. Scottie Pippen thinks the end of Zion Williams' NBA career is near. They call him Smoothie King Center rises when Zion Williams rises. It cheers when he lets out an adrenaline-inspired roar. It also falls when he does. This past Friday, Williamson saw an empty lane to the basket. He built up a turbo and charged in the lane before soaring over Utah Jazz's big man, Drew Eubanks, for a primal poster dunk. It drew the home crowd into a frenzy as both celebrated and perhaps ended a spooking thought of another injury rattling the deepest recesses of their minds. When Williams is on the court, he loves to play, and fans love watching him play. Williams said in a New Orleans 136-123 victory over the Jazz, man, I love hooping. Just to be out here playing in front of New Orleans fans, I can't ask for much more. But
Bullshit. Sorry. Excuse me.
Not at all, Big Dog. Let me finish this, and I'd like you to comment. I don't see it happening, said six-time NBA champion Scottie Pippen when asked if he envisions a long, fruitful career for the Pelican star. Quote, I don't know how much longer he's going to be on the court. Big Dog, please, would you qualify your bullshit line?
Well, the fact that Pippen talks so much BS. When you said Scottie Pippen, I thought you were going to talk about his interview that he did where they said had he been drafted by Atlanta instead of Chicago, how many championships? This, of course, is a tangent. How many championships would you have won with Dominique, and how many would Jordan have won without you? You know, being in Chicago. So he said that Jordan would have only won maybe 2 championships, but that Scotty still would have. He said I would have still won 6.
Said the man that when Jordan was out, was the second choice for the game-winning shot.
And not only that, but the 2
By
years
his
that
own
Jordan,
coach.
but the 2 years that Jordan retired, they did not get anywhere close to the championships. And of course, after Jordan officially retired and Scotty stayed on, they didn't do a damn thing. And when he went to Portland, of course, didn't do a damn thing. So I don't know what Scotty's talking about. But I will agree with Zion, with him about Zion. Zion will stay. He'll still be in the league for at least another 5-7 years. But the man is injury prone. I mean, people talk about Anthony Davis being injury prone. Zion took it to the nth level on getting injuries. I mean, and plus he's extremely heavy. I'll be nice. I'll say he's heavy. You know, the best line that I've heard in the last is ever since Zion's been in the league, when they were showing him working out. I think it was last season or maybe the season before. And NBA on TNT was talking, and it was Charles Barkley and Shaq. And Ernie Johnson asked Charles Barkley, what did you say about Zion when we were watching him practicing? And they were showing Zion like running down a rebound in practice. And Charles Barkley says, it looks like me and Shaq had a baby. And that's about
between Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal is that being as big as they were, they moved.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, Shaquille O'Neal was frighteningly fast for his size.
Yes.
Most of us are faster than him, flat out. But for being as big as he is and as quickly as he could play the game, and then Barkley, oh my God. He was fast for his size.
And well, now don't forget though, Barkley's only 6'5". I mean, even though he's that small, yes. Remember, he played power forward his entire career. So he was going up against guys that were 6'9", 6'10", 6'11". In Kevin Garnett's history, 6'12", because he refused to be a 7-footer. But anyways, Zion is an injury just waiting to happen.
I don't see him playing very long.
He doesn't take care of himself. I mean, if he were to drop 25, maybe 30 pounds, he'd probably be great. I mean, and as it is, he's an incredible athlete when he is there and healthy. He puts up incredible stats, but he can never keep it on a prolonged amount of time. He's only good for 10, 12, maybe 20 games, and then that's it. Then he's hurt again. Wow. The one thing I was shocked, just sidebar on that one, Lonzo Ball. I don't know if you saw this, scorekeeper. Lonzo Ball is the third highest scorer in the NBA right now, averaging almost 29 and a half points a game.
How many years in the league now? 20 years?
I know it brings a tear to your eye.
It does.
5 years, maybe 7. Probably closer to 5.
Well, knowing how the dad spoke forever ad infinitum, ad absurdum, it feels like a lifetime.
And I always felt when seeing all three of them play, I always felt not Lonzo, but LaMelo was the better player.
LaMelo was the younger one or the middle one?
LaMelo is the youngest one.
Yeah, and
Lonzo's
he actually is good.
yes, he's the one that's scoring 29 points. Lonzo is doing pretty well. He's a very decent point guard. I think he finally found his niche in Chicago. I believe it's Chicago, and of course the other one never made it to the pros. He's the one that had the problems at UCLA, and then they went overseas and all that other crap. But he never, hooked onto a team during the regular season.
I only brought it up, the thing about, what's his face talking about
Zion?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Big Dog and I got into it about 3 or 4 years ago when I said it's every time Scottie Pippen speaks, it's empty and worthless.
Yep.
And Big Dog said, but he played the game. I said, yeah, he played the game, but he's still a 10-cent head. Doesn't matter. He's still a moron. Every time you hear him speak, and Big Dog would say, well, but that's not him talking about the game. And I challenged the Big Dog and I said, okay, tell me something smart that he has said. And Big Dog had nothing to say. That's all I can say. But when it comes to talking about the game, he played the game. He did. He was Robin to Batman. No doubt about it. But
in everybody else's mind except his.
Right.
Yeah, and he comes off now as extremely bitter.
Oh yeah, he has nothing good to say about anyone except himself, and that's why I have no time for this guy. But why did I go to the article? Well, so that you guys could talk about it. But this guy, if he were a lefty, it'd be perfect. $1 million arm, 10-cent head. So, and that's what he is, folks. When he was not the final play option, that should tell you your coach had no faith in you. Being the number one guy, you were not the final play call. Wow. See, I know how that feels. I was never the final play call. So I feel you, man. I feel you, Mr. Pippen. But you don't go me ripping the Gamas and the Paramos of the world. Don't do that.
Oh my God, did you just use that? Write this down. January 25th, 9:03 a.m. Scorekeeper used the whoever's of the world axiom.
It's a joke because I only played with one Gama and I only played with one Paramo. So, but I'm not bitter about them. We had some incredible funny things where I was the butt of the joke. I was not the player. These guys were good at what they did. They were two good players and me.
You were a very good player, but when you say stories, of course, the rebounding one always comes to mind.
And that's why I never tell that story. I never tell that story.
But Tony,
so many things.
Excuse me, Tony threw up the craziest shots that went
regularly.
Regularly. I don't know how this guy, falling away, going the wrong way. Huh?
Didn't he play at Arizona?
No.
Oh, okay. What the hell are these cats doing?
They're fornicating.
No, they're sisters. Wow. Okay. All right. Calm down. No, no. They're discovering.
They're scissor sisters.
I don't know what that means. So. I don't. I don't know what it means. So, hey, it is what it is.
You're not that naive.
Yes, he is.
I don't.
There's naive, and then there's
ignorant.
No, I'm not going to go there.
Oh, go ahead. Hey, sure. Yeah.
That's the scissoring.
That's nanu. Okay.
That's scissoring.
Okay, well, again, sorry. Whatever.
And once again, we plough the depths of depravity. Hey ho.
Oh, funny. Hey ho. That was very good. I have two more articles related to the NFL, at least, and I'm posting them in the private chat as well as, folks, as you know, Deion Sanders in the world of public opinion was offered the job for the Cowboys. Now, folks, the guy has a contract and he's the coach of Colorado. And he's doing fairly well at Colorado. But after the Cowboys' decision to part ways with head coach Mike McCarthy, ignited a wave of speculation about who would fill the leadership role in Arlington. One name that quickly gained traction was that of Deion Sanders. So, however, despite the interest, Coach Prime shocked many by turning down the offer to coach in Dallas. Deion Sanders has certainly proven his coaching prowess, particularly at the University of Colorado, where he took over a struggling program. In his first season, he turned around the team record of 1-11 to 4-8, and in the second season, they finished a remarkable 9-4. Colorado hadn't even ranked in the top 25, an achievement the program hadn't since. I'm sorry, they got to the top 25, something they hadn't been in since 2016. So he's doing well, but he turned it down. And now people are calling it drama that he did and that it was incredibly foolish for him to do so. Your thoughts on that, Big Dog, on that very simple comment that I gave right now? Or let me switch it this way. This moron said Sanders was foolish for not taking the job.
Well, I can kind of see him saying it being foolish because there's only 32 jobs available in the National Football League. And those jobs don't come up very often to newcomers. Yes, there's always openings every single year, 4 or 5 openings, but it's always the same carousel of people. I would like to hear Deion's reason for turning it down if it was ever offered, because that's also good. It was offered?
Yes.
Or is that just conjecture?
No, right. I say his opinion was offered. That's what I meant to say.
Okay. So, Deion, I would like to hear Deion's side of it. Like, as I said, if he was actually offered the job as to why he turned it down, maybe he feels maybe Deion's actually gotten wiser in his old age and realized that he's not ready for the pro level yet, since he's only been coach for 2 years or a year, in Colorado. Yeah, 2 years, and it's a Division II school. Let's not forget that, or Division III, whatever it is. So I don't know if he's ready for that kind of pressure of the NFL, because you got to have that certain, you have to have that tough skin. I don't know if Deion talks a good game, but when it comes down to it, I don't know if he could take the pressure of all the negativity of losses and his style of coaching, which I haven't really seen, but the way he used to act, his personality might clash with other people. Deion will always thought of himself as the star, that he was above everyone else. That was his attitude, and that's what got him to where he was as a player, which was an elite player. So, and you have to coddle these guys now. I don't know if he's got it in him to do that. But
well, to answer that a little bit, over the last 2 years, he has been able to sign some incredible talent at Colorado, and he is able. Unfortunately, some people have implied that because of his background, only he has the ability to speak to certain players. I have grown angry over that. I don't talk about that because that is inherently It's the R word. You want to say it? Go ahead. I'm not. It really is. To say that only a black man can speak to black players, those are the people that are losing and they're throwing rocks at Deion Sanders. But be that as it may, I'm not asking for comment unless someone wanted to dare say anything. And I'm not daring them, but if they wanted to add to that. But guys, it's inherently racist to say something like that. That only a black man can speak to a black player. That's ignorant. It's a very height of ignorance. But that's what has been said over the last few years. Now, to answer your question and what I implied earlier, Deion Sanders has... Okay, first of all, we really don't know if he was offered. Cowboys haven't said anything, and Deion Sanders hasn't said anything. But he has made his aspirations known because Sanders appears to be focused on his current project in Colorado, and he has made it clear that his aspirations to coach in the NFL are closely tied to the future of his sons, who will soon be eligible for the draft. So that is something that he's looking for. He may want to coach his kids. So wherever there's an opportunity, then. But that's where he is right now. And I hear you, Big Dog, about the opportunities, but you're talking about a player that went both ways. This is a player that played baseball and was relatively good at it. And this is a guy that played football who was damn good at it in a very tough position. And I think he not only as a safety, he also was a receiver.
Yeah.
And I think he did some punt. I think he even ran the ball a few times. But anyway, this is a person who's supremely confident in his ability. I don't know, Anime Girl, what your thoughts would be, but to go to Dallas, that is a very unhappy place right now.
I don't think Dallas is going to be doing anything in the next couple of years, no matter who they put in place. The owners smothered the team. There doesn't seem to be any give or take. And they get hold of a player or they get hold of a manager, they just run them into the ground. I think the team needs to be rebuilt from the ground up. New players, new management. Might do something then.
The quarterback there is not the quarterback of the future.
I wouldn't say so. I may be wrong, but I wouldn't say so. I don't think he's got the leadership skills.
Well,
he might have the playing skills, but the leadership skills to take that team, and make it something that other teams are going to sit back and take notice of. No, I don't think he's got that. But as I said, I could be wrong. It's just my opinion.
This quarterback several years ago was ripped by Stephen A. Smith because early in the season he talked about being depressed and having issues. And Stephen A. Smith said, dude, what are you doing? You're the leader of the team. You shouldn't be sharing that with the team. You shouldn't be sharing it publicly, which was amusing coming from Stephen A. Smith when he's the one that famously said a woman should know her place and know when to shut up. Mr. Stephen A. Smith, if a player admits that he's having problems, you should shut up. Now, whether he's a leader or not, Stephen A. Smith, I don't know if you've ever been a quarterback in the NFL. I don't know if you've ever posted up against Shaquille O'Neal. Don't know if you ever stood on the line against anyone on a hockey court. You are a phenomenal sports pundit. But when it comes to playing the game, how dare you throw rocks at a guy that admits that he is depressed? But be that as it may. When our quarterback at Dallas stated that he was depressed and was having mental issues, the team has not done well ever since then. I have noticed that. And I was disappointed that they cut their running back. I think in game or week, 15 or 16? When they finally let him go.
Oh, Ezekiel?
Talk about a running back and quarterback combo that were expected to win it all for the next 10 years.
Yeah, well,
Phenomenal. There's a lot of words I would use for Steve Smith, but that's not one of them. ESPN should have canned him long ago. He's ridiculous. And once again, I'm not willing to work.
He's not going anywhere, Lethal. He signed like a 10-year, $800 million contract or whatever the hell it was. Some ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, he's not. Well, he does blow up from time to time, so who knows? But Dallas hasn't done well ever since then. But going back to Deion Sanders, he doesn't. Folks, I understand that most of us as sports commentators, because that's what we are, if we were given the opportunity to coach the Cowboys, we would do it in a heartbeat. Because those opportunities don't come to us as quickly as they would for someone by the name of Deion Sanders. And for Peter Burns to say it's incredibly foolish, why? Because, as Big Dog said, it's one of 32 teams. Maybe he has a plan. Maybe he's happy where he is. There are people.
Where is Dion?
I'm sorry?
Where is Dion?
He's at Colorado State, I believe.
Okay. Because he was a running back, wasn't he, Dion?
Well, I believe he ran a few plays, but he was actually either a safety or a strong safety. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl. Welcome back. Good morning. You done with your wine? Oh.
No.
She is not done with her mulled wine.
I think he was a safety.
Yes, he was a safety, but he also did receive a few times. I think he did some punt returns, and he may have even run the ball a few times.
Yes, he played both sides.
He was a good player. Gridiron Girl, today, right now, knowing your love of football, which I dare say amongst the commentators here, your passion for the game and your knowledge of the game sets you apart. If you were offered the Cowboys job, would you take it?
No.
Why?
Because you have to deal with how do I say the name? Remember God?
Jerry Jones?
Yes.
I wonder.
That is why Jimmy Johnson freaking left.
Delivered 2 rings.
Yeah.
Can I throw a question in here?
Sure.
How do you think Landry would last today?
Under Jerry Jones or just in itself?
Under Jerry Jones, how do you think Tom Landry would last as a
The
manager?
same thing that happened with Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah. I do
You
believe
think so?
Actually, I think he'd last because I think he would have the guts to tell Jerry Jones back.
Well, that's what Jimmy Johnson did.
Yeah.
So
Jimmy Johnson just got tired of dealing with
no
him.
matter who you put in that spot,
Yeah.
you're not going to have control. You have him Jerry Jones and his son. You got to deal with. It's not a happy place to be.
And it's because of Jerry Jones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys taking a team and ruined it.
Exactly.
And the difference between Jerry Jones and George Steinbrenner, seriously, is that George realized that he had incredible people under him. And when he granted, it was Shtick, the famous general manager, that drafted the core 4 and who made the Yankees in the early 90s. But it doesn't matter. When Steinbrenner let his baseball people take over, Yankees started to kick the holy living crap out of everyone for the longest time. From 1993 on, the Yankees went from a dangerous team to the team to beat all the way through 2009. That is a run. That's why I hear, oh my God, the Dodgers have assembled the greatest pitching staff of all time. Do you know the Mets of 1986 have a better pitching staff than the Dodgers today? The Dodgers 1985 have a better pitching staff than the Dodgers today. There were only 10 on the team. I would take those 10 against the 18 that are on the Dodgers right now in a heartbeat. I would. These idiots that say the Dodgers have the best starting rotation in history, dude, oh my. No time. Yeah, I would actually take Drysdale and Koufax over any. Guys, this is what the internet has done to people. It's just made them stupid. Just stupid. So, Deion Sanders, in my humble opinion, there will be a coaching opportunity for him if he continues to turn Colorado. Look, they went from 1-8 to 4-8. And then they went to 9-4. That's impressive. He turned that team around. Because we've talked about this, right, guys? In the NFL, it's 3 years, correct?
Yeah.
The first year, you stop the bleeding. The second year, you improve. And the third year, you become competitive. I think that the way football works, I can see that. Basketball, no. 2 years. Stop the bleeding, become competitive. Baseball, dude, it's very easy to turn it around in baseball. I think it's 2 years as well. You stop the bleeding and you start to become competitive and you move up. So baseball might be 3 years as well. Hockey, yeah, I think they're like football. They're 3 years. There'll be an opportunity for Deion Sanders. Koufax needing Tommy John and rubbing chili based on his elbow was arguably had the greatest 2 seasons ever. Yeah. The Dallas Cowboys with Jerry Jones essentially being in on everything. And that's his privilege, folks. That's his privilege. He is the owner.
Hopefully he'll kick the bucket soon.
I just put, yeah, nice one, geek. Nice one, girl. I like that. I go with you each time.
Damn, you sent a chill down my spine, woman.
Yeah. I just put in an article that if you want to read it, feel free. It's
No, I would like you to read it, please.
oh, okay.
Well,
Jerry,
I mean, not exactly read everything, but summarize. Yes, please.
Yeah. Jerry Jones' worst nightmare approach to Cowboys hire could invoke fan apathy. And it reckons that for the past 29 years, Jones has proved incapable of putting a championship product on the field. The current Cowboys players weren't born when the franchise last played a game beyond the divisional round, which is January the 14th, 1996. Although postseason wins have been scarce, business has been booming. Perhaps you've heard it once or twice before. But the Cowboys are the most valuable sports franchise in the world. Really? Keep this going, they'll be the worst, but never mind. They show up for training, albeit in decreasing numbers, and road games often feel like home games.
Okay, to interrupt you right there, again, I don't believe that's true. We talked about the sports values of teams. The Cowboys are, and I know this pisses everyone off, but you know what, guys? Looking at the numbers, the Cowboys sell more material than other teams. That's why their claim to fame was, well, we must be America's team if we're outselling everyone when it comes to jerseys, merchandise, and everything. It's crazy.
Well, it says here, Jerry Jones's net worth is $17.1 billion.
My God.
The team's revenue is $1.2 billion, and that was in 2023.
And you guys know the story of Jerry Jones, right? That he took all of the oil money that he had and he gambled on the Cowboys. And he's now worth $17 billion. Jesus.
Yes.
The thing is, though, let's be honest. Yes, they're selling merchandise, but that will only last as long as people are stupid enough to go and buy merchandise of a losing team. You know yourself.
But the thing is they've been doing that. But the thing is they've been doing that for 29 years.
Yeah.
They've been losing for 29 years. And to your side, scorekeeper, Dallas is the number one sports team according to Forbes, at listed at $10.1 billion. Then it's the Golden State Warriors at 8.8.
Okay, time out. But these are American teams, right?
Sports. This should be sports franchises in the world. I will make sure though. 1 second.
Manchester United was not mentioned as either one or two. You're going to tell me that Golden State is worth more than Manchester United? Wow, that's impressive.
That's crazy.
Manchester United comes in at 14th.
Wow,
that's impressive. Listed at 6.55 billion. Real Madrid is actually even worth more than that. They are worth 6.6 billion. They come in at 12. But your top 10 are the Cowboys, the Warriors, the Rams, then the Yankees, the Knicks, the Patriots, the Giants, the Lakers, the Jets, and the Niners. The Raiders are actually 11th.
The Jets are in there? Top 10?
Okay,
yes,
guys,
ma'am.
Okay. Now, remember, the reason why Forbes does this is because they take everything into consideration. How much money did they earn? That's it. No, seriously. How much money did they earn? And what do they own? It's very simple to figure it out. And, you look at all the revenue streams coming in. You look at the fan sales. You look at concession sales. You look at all of that. You look at the merchandise sales.
Yeah, you see, I think, to be honest, most American teams would win on that because in Europe and in Britain, franchise sales and other things of that ilk are not as big as they are in the States. The teams, the teams themselves. I mean, there's problems at the moment in the Premiership that if they overspend or they don't support themselves, then they get fined. So a lot of the Premier soccer teams over here are starting to roll things back so that they've got a financial cushion. Whereas in the States, I don't think they got that problem at the moment. I beg your pardon, Gig?
Bless you.
Sorry.
No. I don't think she meant anything by that. But look.
No, she sneezed.
Okay. I didn't hear that. Guys, I've told you guys forever that whether you like it or not, the claim that the Cowboys have had as being America's team, very simple. They outsell everyone.
Yep.
And every other fan will say it's not true. Well, okay, fine, dude. Whatever. They
Numbers
outdo
don't lie.
you. I'm sorry, what?
Numbers don't lie.
They don't. There's more fan loyalty to the Cowboys than any other team in football. It's crazy.
Oh, that was very nice of you to say loyalty. I was going to say stupidity, but okay.
Well, I'm not prepared to argue that either. So, Cowboys Space Stadium, $1.5 billion. Jerry paid for it. Cowboys $1 billion practice facility. Jerry paid for it. Cowboys are worth a ton because Jerry owns everything. Yeah. Yeah. But if you guys remember the original purchase story, he was all in. He took all of the oil money that he had and he risked it on the Cowboys. What
Bless
an
you.
incredible risk. I
think he's got his money back in more than one way.
oh my God.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he was even worth $1 billion when he bought the Cowboys.
No. Bless you.
I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. That's damn funny.
There's a what if thing. What do you think he would get if he were to sell the Cowboys, say this year or next year? Do you think he'd get his money back, or do you think he would just walk away completely, multi-billionaire?
Let's see. They're worth 10 billion. I would say. They would sell over that maybe 12 or 13 billion dollars.
Who do you think if the Cowboys came up, who would go for it though?
Okay. Excuse me, who would go for it?
There are a few. There are a lot out there because even if you overpay, let's say you've been overpaid by 50%, and you buy them for $15 billion, you're going to make that money up within 10 years.
Folks, forgive me to be argumentative with all of you. It is something that we talked about over the last 2-3 years, and I'll give you an example. A man of means used to flaunt his wealth by investing in gold. And the reason why they invested in gold is because it pays no interest, it pays you no dividends, and it doesn't move for years, if not decades. But you have the ability to put your money in it, and it doesn't matter. That's how much money you have, that you don't care if it, well, I mean, you do care that it goes up, but you can have it sit and do nothing. That's how you flaunted your wealth in the 60s and 70s. There are other forms of, but just go with me on this. Then it became not the car, but the fleet that you had. And now for the real billionaires, it's not the yacht that you have, but how unique the yacht is. And sports teams are that ultimate symbol now. It is, you want to know how rich I am? I am the owner of such and such. That's it. That is the ultimate status symbol now. Why do you always see it that Donald always wanted a sports team? That was the ultimate proof that you were a billionaire. If you can own an NFL team, that is what your wealth is. And he was never able to get one.
What would, and I'll ask all three of you and everyone in the chat room also, where would the Cowboys be, in your opinion, had Trump gotten them like he wanted? Remember, Trump was the previous almost owner of the Cowboys before Jerry Jones got him. So
and
let's say
he was also in for the Bills.
Yes. Let's say the Cowboys. Where would the Cowboys be right now if Trump owned them instead of Jerry Jones?
Okay, Anime Girl, go. Gridiron Girl, then I'll go. I have to wait, Gridiron Girl.
Honestly, I could probably see them moving out of Dallas for a start because Trump wouldn't want them there.
Okay.
I don't know where he'd stick them, but he wouldn't want them in Dallas, that's for sure. And they probably would be in a worse position than they are now because he's not a philanthropist. He's not an owner. He's without being impolite, He's a bloody pigeon. 2 seconds thought, oh yeah, I want this, and when he's got it, he can't use it. You know what I mean? That's
Okay.
That's my opinion. They'd be in a worse position than they are now, and they wouldn't be in Dallas. They probably wouldn't even be in bloody Texas. He'd have shoved them somewhere else.
Okay.
Real answer, sharing the minor league baseball stadium in Sacramento with Matt's Oakland A's. Gridiron Girl.
Like what Lethal Migraine said, bankrupt chapter 7.
Okay. Now, before Big Dog answers, I'm going to go ahead and say, based on the fact that he was already owner of the New Jersey Generals and that he spent ungodly sums of money for talent, and he hired a very good head coach and he hired a very good general manager, surprisingly, in the 3 years that he owned the New Jersey Generals, I think Dallas would be winning because he was smart enough to put people that knew the game in positions to run the team. Remember, it's not about him running things. You already know he runs it. It's about ownership. And he spent money to put talent on his team. So, you want my opinion? He really wouldn't be the type of Jerry Jones owner. He'd be a demanding owner, but he wouldn't be the general manager, the head coach, because he spent money on players with the New Jersey Generals. Everyone forgets how well the New Jersey Generals did because he put football people in charge of the team. So going by that alone, I think Dallas would be winning.
No.
No.
Big
What do you
Dog?
think, Big Dog?
Pre-2010 Trump would be a winning Cowboys owner. If he has post-2010 Trump the way he is now, he would utterly destroy the team. Because you see the shift in Trump. Trump, even though he had all those bankruptcies, he's still, people forget, he had, 3 bankruptcies, Roger, 4?
Well, he's had more than 4, but these are business. And folks, again, bankruptcy means you failed abhorrently. Okay? He had 4 of them. But they were only business. This is what he does. He's a businessman.
I know.
He failed horribly.
Yes, we know. So I was just asking a question whether it was 3 or 4. Don't need to go off.
That wasn't directed at you.
But he may have had 4 bankruptcies. The thing that people forget is after each bankruptcy, he rebuilt his fortune to billionaire status each time. So, yes, he had 4 bankruptcies, but he recouped all that. Legal or illegally, we'll leave that one to people who know more than I. But, as I said, pre-10 Trump, the businessman Trump, like Scorekeeper said, would have put the right people in place to run the franchise as it's supposed to be run. Post 2015 Trump, no. He would have been the Jerry Jones on steroids.
Yeah.
And would have destroyed the team within 3 years, 4 years, 5 years tops. But you're talking 70s, 80s, 90s Trump, he would have brought them some titles.
Yeah, he's had more than 4. But the casinos are the primary ones. Folks, how do you fail at a casino?
Yeah, that's why
big man is that he bought one and he thought he could replicate it and replicate it and replicate it. So,
and that's why in Vegas he has no casino, only a hotel. Because Vegas says, we know what you did over in New Jersey. We ain't doing that here.
Yeah, what Daddy did. Yes, yes. It's not a joke. So, but it is what it is. So I appreciate the opinions. It's good to know what everyone thinks about that. So there it is.
I have a.
Lethal Migraine
I'm
says
sorry,
the NFL rightly told him to F off as it didn't want to deal with his bullshit. Yeah, he
that
sued
is
them,
true.
you know. I mean, come on, man. He was in bed with the mob. That was the casino issue. Yeah, well, a lot of people are in bed with the mob. What else did you have, Big Dog?
I had a little article. Oh, shit, an article here. Oh, damn it. All right. Baseball wise, so a young collector who scored a one of a kind baseball card featuring National League Rookie of the Year Paul Skynes,
Oh, is that the new pitcher? Yeah,
the Rookie of the Year for the
Paul Skeens.
Pirates.
I think it's Skeens.
Skeens. Okay. So he pulled a card from Paul Skeens, and he turned down a trade offer from the Pirates. Topps announced Friday the 11-year-old from Los Angeles had declined a deal, and it said it was going to put the card up for auction. So this was the deal what it is, it's a one-of-one card with his autograph and a piece of his jersey, I guess, from his first major league debut. And this was the offer that the Pirates were going to give him. He turned down 2 Pirates season tickets behind home plate for the next 30 years, a meet and greet with Paul Skynes, two signed jerseys, and evidently he's seen some gymnast. Skynes is from some college, and she was going to host him in a suite at the game. Also, he was going to be allowed to have a softball game on the field with the Pirates, and he turned all that down. And instead is going to auction this card off.
So
Maybe
he
he's not a
got
Dodger. Maybe he's not a Pirates fan.
That's what I was thinking. So it's the Skynes' girlfriend, LSU gymnast and influencer Livy Dune, had also offered the card's owner the opportunity to take in a game with her in a luxury suite at the ballpark during one of Skynes' starts. That's a lot by the Pirates. I mean, season seats behind home plate for 30 years.
So they wanted the kid. He had the card.
The kid pulled a card. In other words, he went to the card shop, bought a pack of Topps cards, and that card was in there because it's a chance to get that card. So he pulled it, and as soon as he pulled it, the kid knew what he had. So
Okay,
I guess
I missed what you're saying. What was special about that
It's a-
particular card where
it's
no
a-
one else
it-
could get it?
it's a one of one
It's a one of one. I missed that.
with an autograph and a piece of his jersey from his first start. Skynes' jersey and Skynes' autograph, and it's a one of one card. It's called Field of Dreams or something like that.
Okay, I would need 4 tickets to the owner's box for every game for life as a starting offer. I agree. I would have said it's got to be for life, not 30 years. It's got to be included with ownership. I would have. 30 years? Nah. That's he's gonna be 41. No, I would.
Yeah, but if you're not a Pirates fan, what does it matter whether you get a lifetime or if you get 30 years? If you're not a fan of the team, it'd be like if you pulled a card and it's the Sox, and I tell you, okay, I'll give you a lifetime of Red Sox games behind home plate. If it's not the team you want, what does it matter?
I can sell the tickets without the team knowing.
Oh, I'm pretty sure when they don't see you sit in those seats, they're going to wonder.
Well, I gave it to other fans.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I get the
Anyways, would you have taken the offer or would you put this card up for auction?
Pirates. The card is going to be worth stuff, but it's never going to be worth what they offered him.
I
Yeah,
agree.
why do they want it so bad? Seriously. Guys, seriously, Paul Skeens. Oh God, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm not going to say it. If he turns out to be a great, oh God, oh I can't. No, the offer that the Pirates gave him is worth more than what that card will ever be worth. Yes, Gridiron Girl.
Bless you.
Sorry.
So just real quick, he was selected as the National League starting pitcher in the All-Star game after only 11 starts, and he finished 11-3 with a 1.96 ERA in 23 games.
Yeah, he did
That's what.
incredibly well. I mean, he did for a
Yeah.
rookie year. There's no doubt. But guys, again, phenoms. How many phenoms have we seen? It's the guy's good, but
Zion Williamson supposed to be a phenom. Lonzo Ball supposed to be a phenom.
look, do you go by potential value? Look, add up the value of what the Pirates were going to give him as opposed to what it would. Look, it's kind of like, do you take the money up front on a lot of win, or do you take 29 years to get the payment? What is it worth to you? Do you want the full $1 billion, or do you want $450 million up front right now? Paul Skeens, his value of his card is high, but it'll never be higher than anyone else in baseball right now. That's a Hall of Famer or on the famous list. Paul Skeens is worth a lot, but for the love of God.
Thing is, it's anything that you're going to buy or sell, it's only worth what somebody's prepared to give you for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's not even a major auction house that he's going to either. Let's see what it says here. I saw it real quick. Damn. I'm down. Fanatics Collect. I haven't even heard of them before. I know most of the auction houses. Fanatics Collect I think it's brand new, and I think it's from fanatics.com, where you buy all your merchandise from. So sorry to bore you, scorekeeper.
I'm tired. It's cold.
I know, but I just took a shot. So the card will be going for auction in March. Fanatic Collect, which will handle the auctioning of the card in March, said it would donate its proceeds from the sale to fire relief funds in Los Angeles. So
Look,
the Pirates
Dave
probably
knows what
wanted
he
for
wants to do.
Scott. The Pirates probably wanted for Skynes, since it is a 1-of-1 card, and he won Rookie of the Year. They're probably trying to make sure he stays happy, and they did this. Because it's a 1-of-1 and it's worth probably tens of thousands of dollars.
I mean,
right now.
Worth thousands right now. It could even be worth hundreds of thousands, realistically.
Yeah.
But that's it. And the kid's going to get the money up front. That's the thing. He's not going to get money for being a seat holder.
The parents will get the money, but yes. And the reason why it's going to go for so much is, FOMO, fear of missing out. That's why Ohtani's ball, the 50-50 ball, went for over $1 million. Come back in 2-3 years, just like scorekeeper said, no one's going to remember it. That ball is going to be worth maybe $100,000 or $200,000.
It's going to have value, but
not the value it has now, not the value that it sold for. Perfect example. Look at the Todd McFarlane baseballs that he got, the Sammy Sosa and the Mark McGwire, and also the Barry Bonds ball that he paid millions of dollars for each of them way back then. And now they're only worth a few $100,000 each.
But McFarlane himself said, I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Big Dog and I were at Anaheim Stadium, and we saw those baseballs.
Yep.
That was really neat. The McFarlane collection. That was cool. It was
great
a
for
magical time in America, 1998.
it was great for McFarland to not keep it in his house or his office or whatever and just be the only one staring at it. It was great of him that he allowed Major League Baseball to have a tour all of the stadiums that all the fans could take a look. And it wasn't just one game. I mean, he kept those balls there for like, maybe a homestand in each stadium. And that was great by McFarland. And like you said, he did it for the love of the game. He loved baseball. He's always loved baseball. And, he had the money and the means. So
Yeah, I don't have the knowledge or the ability to keep up with the Jones when it comes to collecting items. I don't collect items to flip them. I'm not smart enough to be in that business. I don't collect items to flip them. If I get an item, see, look, I grew up with the Star Wars toys. They're worth a lot of money. Would I sell them? No, I wouldn't. I played with them growing up, and I'm happy I did. My daughters played with the toys growing up. I'm not a collector. I don't pretend to be. I do have items of note. I have Wade Boggs, Tony Gwynn, Oral Hershiser, Don Mattingly, and I have several other rookie cards. I have them,
I have a
and
Mrs.
they're worth. I'm sorry.
I have a Mrs. Beasley.
do you really?
Yes.
Wow.
That's actually cool.
Good condition?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the box?
No.
You see, that's the
Okay.
collector right there. That's the collector.
Well, it's because
Now-
I do collect, so
But he is the collector,
But-
though.
but still, the Mrs. Beasley, if she's in good condition, that's some decent money right there, even without the box.
Right?
You see, but that's the difference right there. Big Dog understands the value of these items and what they represent. I don't care for the value because it's something that was given. Look, there are things right up here that you cannot see that have significant value that have been given to me. I'm never going to sell them. That's not me because it was something that was given to me. These Funko Pops, I don't care. I'm not a fan of them, but I actually have some that are valuable. But I'm like, did I need them this year? Oh, for the love of God, yes, I did. But did I? No. I've never traded in anything because someone took the time to give me that item. Now, I no longer have it here right now because it was packed up in 2021 when we thought we were going to move. But Big Dog gave me October something 2002 the stamped postcard of the the Anaheim Angels winning the World Series. Dude, Angel fans paid for that. I have one. I'm not going to ever give it up. My life is on Saturday nights at 9:30 p.m.
Yeah, but the one that meant most to me that I gave you, because I know it meant so much to you,
Dirt?
the significance of the dirt, yes.
That one is packed up right now. I wish I had it here at the moment, but that one is packed up. I've always talked about it. When they wanted to tear down Dodger Stadium, I was losing my mind saying, what are you doing? Raise the stadium. And yes, R-A-Z-E, illiterates. Raise the stadium, and you build up the stadium on that field because they've been on that field. That's the hallowed ground. Knock it down. Do whatever. But build it back there. That's hallowed ground. I lost my mind when Yankee Stadium was torn down. But Yankee Stadium, the field, still exists. You
Yes.
can go there today and you can stand on that ground. I'm like, okay, all right, I can do with that.
And I love the fact too that when I gave you the dirt, how I said, the significance of everybody that stood on that dirt and the significance of the one person that never did.
Oh, that's right.
Remember that?
Yeah. Okay. So, folks, when Yankee Stadium opened up in 2009, Big Dog was in New York, and he actually, I have the opening game baseball, the opening
Oh, that's right.
series.
Yeah. Yep.
I have it there right now, among others, and I have several things that the Big Dog got me, and he had an incredible item of Yankee Stadium dirt from 2008. It's dirt from the stadium, the infield. Yes, yes, I know. But who played on that dirt? I mean, it's like having a piece of the chalice. Yes, forgive me, people. It's having that. And it's just incredible. I have a piece of Yankee Stadium still. And there's a pizzeria right here in Chino that has Yankee Stadium seats from the old Yankee Stadium.
Oh, cool.
It's cool. Big Dog, we have to hit that place. I've told you about it obliquely that we should go, but we just haven't had a chance. But it's a nice pizza place. I've been there. And George, my seminary brother of all places, took me there on a Friday or Saturday night. We were coming back from Arizona, and we were so effing tired. We called ahead. This was in 2009. They prepared 2 big pizzas. And yes, they were New York pizzas. Oh. It was a damn good slice of pie that night. It was good. And it was made by people who lived in New York and made it New York style. I had never really had it since and before. It was good pizza. Damn good pizza. It's just New York style. That's all. That's it.
Do you like New York or do you like Chicago better?
I don't recall having deep. Well, I've had deep dish. I prefer the New York, but dude, deep dish is good. I prefer a slice of pie. I don't want a slice of cake. You get fat.
I have grass from the 1984 Super Bowl.
Really?
Do tell,
'cause
woman.
Huh?
Do tell, woman.
Because I was performing the halftime show on that one.
You performed at the halftime?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
What'd you,
did.
what'd you do? Were you like a
It was the
cheerleader or what?
It was actually the Redskins.
Uh-huh.
And I forgot who's the team. It was just the band, the drill team, All
Okay.
City League, whatever. Yeah. Again.
You were there at halftime. That is so cool.
Yeah.
And you stole the grass.
Yeah, because we had to we started with our down towards the ground. So I go, damn it, I gotta get something. So I just held on and I shoved it in my glove.
There you go.
Damn funny. That is damn funny.
Anyways.
And where was that? At the Coliseum or the Rose Bowl?
The Rose Bowl.
Ooh. Okay, that was good.
I don't have any sports memorabilia like that.
No.
No.
That's okay.
My collections are my vinyl that I have. There are some, I suppose, 1 or 2 that might be valuable to some people in there. I have an original 1960, I think it's 63 or 64 recording of You'll Never Walk Alone. I have my anime figurines and the series. That's about it, really. I haven't got, anything overly valuable for anybody.
I have there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, Big Dog. Tell us. Talk dirty to us, dude. What is it?
So this is from the Lakers from 2009.
Let me switch the view, Big Dog. There we go.
Oh God.
And I'm also going to remove the name. Go ahead.
There's the championship coin at 2009, and that's an actual piece of the net from Game 1 of the NBA Finals.
Wow.
And this of course is the year they beat the Orlando Magic.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
And then up on the top is the roster. But yeah,
That is cool. That is. I'll remove you, big dog. I appreciate that.
Thank you. I'm fat enough as it is. You don't need a close up of all of
Stop
that.
it. Stop it.
Oh,
Okay, folks. Here's some imagery of us at the game in San Diego. See, that's McCutcheon on the big board from where we were. The attendance at Petco Park is kind of cool. There, that's me. That's Lukey's and that's Gmo. We're right there. And
She's flipping you off?
who was?
Gmo. No, next one. Oh no, she's just fixing her glasses. No, she's just fixing her glasses.
I don't know. But
You never noticed that?
Look, she's got her Starfleet jacket on, which I took mine as well, which is really cool. And it's a nice stadium, guys. It really is. And we were up on the second level, which you see right here. That's where we were. We actually had some nice seats. They were nice. You see? Oh, damn. No, I think we're up. Wait. I think we're right here then. In that section right there. Oh yeah, there. Oh no. I guess it's the third one. Doesn't matter. They're nice seats. And it's a beautiful stadium, guys. Yeah. Mr. McCutcheon is really cool. So yeah, there when we went, I took a lot of pictures of being in San Diego. So it was neat. It's a really nice stadium, guys. The footprint is rather small, but it is really cool. And the metro is like 1 block away. God, I hate San Diego. Everyone but LA has it correct. And it's right across from the convention center.
That's right.
It is like right there. It's really beautiful. We went August 21st. And it's really nice. It's a nice stadium. They really did well with it. That's a view already inside the stadium, I believe. And incredible views, man. And there it is, the convention center. That thing is huge. Yep, that's us. That's us going to the area. I had my Starfleet jacket on right there. So we were in Star Trek gear that day. Sorry. It was a fun game. It was. I know another place that we went to was Seattle that year. We went to San Francisco that year. Let me tell you, the San Francisco Stadium is gorgeous.
Too bad the team sucks.
And it's very expensive, sadly. It's very expensive. Here it is. This is San Francisco. We walked around the entire stadium. It's really nice. And we were on the second deck. It was awesome because it was hot.
Wow, look
that
at all
day.
those fans. They're packed. It's a sellout. Look at standing room only. Oh my God.
You're funny. Game time was at 11. Well, at 1. We were there at 11:44 taking those pictures.
No, don't ruin my day.
Oh, dude, you'll see it in a moment. The stadium's empty right now. But we were on the second level where they had AC. You can see it right here, man. It was beautiful. The only part of the stadium. And it was neat. Let's see. There we are. My youngest and I. Yeah, it's a nice stadium, guys. I got to admit. And they have themselves a nice park. But I took these pictures before game time. I don't think I took any game pictures. Oh, sorry. That's the City Skylines issue. Sorry. Anyway. That's cool. He used to collect stuff. I think I have every Chris Jericho shirt and action figure from his WCW days, if not all, most. Also a Jericho autograph PPV poster. Ooh.
Pay-per-view. They're no longer called pay-per-views. Now they're called premium live events. They're PLEs now.
Oh.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
You know what's also a nice stadium is T-Mobile Park in Seattle. That one is cool. All right. Well, folks, we've now entered a little bit beyond our 4 hours. Do you guys have anything else you guys want to talk about this morning?
Let me see.
Anime Girl?
Oh,
Nope, I got nothing. I got nothing.
Gridiron Girl? Big Dog?
well, I'm sorry to tell you, because I know you're going to be extremely disappointed, scorekeeper.
Oh, no.
But I mean, I know you were looking forward to it and everything, but
Oh.
unfortunately, Conor McGregor has said no to fighting Jake Paul.
Oh,
Who?
why? Why not?
Probably because Jake Paul probably told him, you're going to throw the fight and I have to win. And Conor McGregor was like, no, I'm going to come and beat the shit out of you.
Oh,
Which I would have loved to have seen.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, everybody's still so pissed off at Tyson, because you could tell that was just he just threw that fight.
everyone was cheering for him. It's a
And the
shame.
only thing, the only redeeming, not even redeeming, the only memory we're gonna have of that night is Tyson walking away wearing nothing but his jock strap. That's the most compelling
thank
thing
God
about
I
that
didn't
night.
see that. Thank
The,
God.
the only memory I've got of that night is Tyson letting me down and not beating that idiot to a pulp.
Yep, I totally agree.
Yeah, but he made an incredible amount of money, didn't he?
Yep.
Bastard.
Yeah, ruined his reputation in the prospect, in the result, though.
There was
Yep.
so much love for Tyson.
Yeah, everybody wanted him to beat the crap out of not Jake Paul, it's the other Paul. Logan. Oh no, Logan's the wrestler. Jake, yeah, that's right. Jake is the boxer.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, other than that, then, folks, I guess we're gonna go ahead and call it at this point. I do want to remind everyone that we will be on next week as well. Sports Talk with the Guys tomorrow at 7 a.m. The ladies will be on. If she's not, you need to let me know, young lady, and maybe I'll be able to join you tomorrow. I probably won't be able to be prepared to discuss what you're going to discuss.
We were going to discuss an anime film called Kiki's Delivery Service.
Okay.
But that's not your thing, so...
I love anime stuff, but I'm stuck on Robotech and Star Blazers. Oh,
Well,
and the oh my god, that
Sailor Moon?
Airbender.
Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon?
No, but my daughters did.
Sailor Moon. Holy crap. I actually thought, scorekeeper, that the kind of anime you'd probably enjoy would be Assassination Classroom. That's your style.
That's my style.
That's your kind of Assassination Classroom, where they've got to get rid of the sensei because he's going to blow the world up.
I don't know, but I'd want to be the sensei, but that's okay.
No. You haven't seen the sensei, have you?
No.
He's a big yellow blob.
You need to let me know if she'll be on or not. And
Well, I've been trying to get hold of her, but no reaction at the moment.
Well, like I say, we can either move it, cancel it, or if you want to do something, I would probably be available this Sunday. So
I'll see what I can do.
So it's either going to be an episode of the Blue Waffle or Two Girls in a Teacup. Okay.
Yes, Liz does have a Ghibli teacup. You're never going to let her forget that one, are you, boy? Okie doke. I shall let you know.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, I want to thank everyone that joined us. Anime Girl, Gridiron Girl, of course, Big Dog. And thank you, everyone, for your comments in the chat room. They do mean a great deal to us. Thank you for spending your Saturday morning. And it's been a lot of fun this morning. So, as you know, there is a conjunction of planets that's going to be happening. And you guys should check it out. It doesn't happen all that often. The next conjunction is the Golden Conjunction. It's going to be in 2040, which is crazy. I'll probably talk about that when I'm in America.
2040, I won't be around.
No, not will I.
You never know. That one is a big deal.
Not unless they can learn how to extend life. I'll be long gone.
25th of January 2025 is a date humanity will never forget. On this night, all 7 planets of our solar system will align.
Oh, 7 planets align.
On January 25th, one of the rarest astronomical events is going to happen in the sky, and it is going to be visible for almost every part of the world. A very rare astronomical event called Parade of Planets is going to happen, where at least 6 planets of the solar system named Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, and Uranus are going to be visible from Earth, but around the world it will be visible on different timings. Here is the location and their timing. Save this. You will have the best chance to spot this view right after the sunset. So make sure you know your local sunset timing. To see Uranus and Neptune, you will need a telescope. But for other 4 planets, you can see them with your eyes. It is going to be very beautiful and memorable for everyone who witnesses it. We will remind you.
There you go. Let me
The
see
time
those.
now is 7:20 p.m. Today's date is January 25th, Saturday. The time now is 7:20 p.m.
Okay.
All right. Well,
So
there it is,
let's
folks.
see.
deal.
Yeah, California's not even listed. Mexico City is listed at 6:08 p.m.
Well, we're at about 550 something, if I remember correctly.
New York is 4:48.
Really? Oh, well, they are higher up. Yeah.
London, here we go. London is 4:11.
Really? What time is sunset where you're at?
I'm not sure what time zone they're using though.
Well, no, I think it'd be appropriate, but it's just I'm surprised it's that early. Anime Girl, what time is it really around 4 o'clock sunset with you?
I'm just trying to find out for you, to be honest, because it's already getting pretty dark down here.
Yeah.
I think sunset's already happened. I think it's already been and gone.
Okay.
Well, you still might be able to see the planets though.
Now we've got a couple of very bad storms kicking around, so.
Ah.
Yeah,
no,
I don't know if it's going to rain after all. And, they are predicting rain at about 15% in the afternoon and 72% in the evening. Wow. Yep. We are actually in a flood watch. Oh, my God. Gridiron Girl, we're in a flood watch right now.
What if you mix?
Great.
Yeah, you're actually closer to the fires than I would be.
But she's at the top of a hill. She's not gonna get flooded.
Yeah. All right.
She overlooks everyone. Just that's why she's out on the patio. She overlooks the entire valley.
Yes, Charter Oak. Yes.
She does the Lion King thing, like the Mufasa. Whatever the sun touches is mine.
Sunset was around 1636, twilight at 1714.
Okay.
I still might try to take a trip out to the desert tonight. Oh no, I can't. Damn it.
Why?
It's a busy weekend. So
you have a date?
Yep. Oh, you're serious? No.
Well, I mean, if you do, just reschedule. I'm pretty sure your handle will be able to reschedule. That's not a problem.
No, I don't. And I appreciate that you're kind enough to mention that, Big Dog, but no, sadly. Not even that, because the hens
The-
are dead. They're
Okay,
frozen.
guys, I'm literally dying. I need to.
All right, we'll see.
well, one last thing, Gridiron Girl, before you leave.
Yes.
See, you know it's going bad for Scorekeeper when even his hand turns him down. I hope you feel better, Gig.
But thank you, guys.
Yeah.
See
Take
ya.
care.
Get well soon, sweetheart.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
take care of yourself.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
See you later. All right, folks, that's going to call it for us as well. And we thank you. And it's pretty much done. So, Big Dog, why don't you go? Oh, ndbmedia.net. Check it out. A lot of stuff going on the network. We'll be on at 4:30 Pacific time to review Section 31. And then at 6 p.m., if I'm not mistaken, we have Fandom Access doing their stuff. They're reviewing, I forget which series they're reviewing, but check it out on ndbmedia.net. And we'll be on at 9:30 tonight. So at 4:30 to about midnight, we have a lot of programming scheduled, so it's going to be good. Other than that, that's it. Big Dog, take us away, please.
Alrighty, guys, have a fun and safe rest of your weekend. If you have a chance, if you have clear skies and they be able to get out there, and you're here on the West Coast, see if you can see the planets out there. They say this will be 4 to the naked eye or 5 to the naked eye, and that should be interesting. It only happens once every how many days again, Scorekeeper? What was that?
Oh, damn it. Like 5,096 days.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so, it's a rare occurrence, guys. It'd be fun to see. Hopefully you can do that. Everyone else, so, be careful out there. Have a fun weekend. Enjoy your football. Enjoy your sports. Do not drink and drive. If you have to drink, call a friend, call an Uber, call Scorekeeper. He'll pick you up. And but he'll charge you for it, though, because, he is a businessman. But anyways, guys, have a fun weekend. Enjoy.
Bye-bye.